Yes, sir. When them fajitas come out sizzling. When you remember that you're sitting on the second floor of Lone Star Texas Grill, so you can't order fajitas because it's a health and safety violation to get the server to walk up the stairs with the sizzling cast iron fajita plate. That's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. Fuck rules and regulations. For real, man. Get a dumbwaiter or something like that. Hoctimus by Teslua. This is such a fucked up job, man, being inundated. I'm not even playing Isaac. We got someone in chat saying, please turn on item descriptions. We may never play the game again. This is not a good use of your time on this planet. Did you know that we lost a run on our last, at the end of yesterday's stream? What are you talking about? The streak is over, bro. The streak is over. Well, this just has to happen. Sorry, clearing my throat. I'm the same PELLY slurper today because I'm out of Maison Perrier. I apologize. I apologize. I wish I had more Maison Perrier, but I do not have more Maison Perrier. It turns out, like, when you drink stuff, it's gone. Like, you can't just buy it and leave. Like, that's why fruits and vegetables are amazing. You can, like, almost eat all of it and then drop a little bit in the ground. And a few months later, bro, would you believe it? You got an apple tree. Sparkling water, you drink it, it's all gone. By the way, I have horrible news for you if you've been banned recently. I on my old PC, I had a bookmark, which was like moderator settings. So I would just click on that button maybe once a month, and I would go through the on-ban requests. On Mr. New PC, I've never been to the moderator tab, and I don't know how to get there. So you might have thought there was clemency coming, but I don't know how to get back. They closed the door. It's like in The Matrix 2 where the keymaker, he goes through the door and then the agents open it and it goes someplace else. Yeah, I think you might be cooked forever. There's a button somewhere. It's not shield mode. Is it, oh, there you go. Review on... We're 74 on ban requests. We're 74 on ban requests. We're 74 on ban requests. We're 74. Okay, let's knock that off. Let me... 74 on ban requests? He hates Quebec. On ban request, mods will not divide us. Deny. Mods will divide us. Magresta, what do you think about this one? So I know you banned every username is taken. They've been around for 11 years. They've been around for 12 years, actually. You banned them because they added you and said spits in your mouth cutely, which is it's a weird message. The message is weird for sure. They thought they were doing something with that, and you had to check them. I understand that. Then the unban request says, fifth rule of fart club, one fart at a time, fellas. I almost feel like I would have unbanned if they said, yeah, I deserve that. But the indignant message into indignant unban message, I feel like has to be met with a deny. I feel like it has to be met with a deny on that one. It's dangerous. If you unban them, I'll just ban them again. Well, there you go. Could we compromise? What about an unban, but we put in a 2-week timeout? I don't know what 2 weeks is in the timeout world. No compromise. Honestly, this is why you should be happy. If you're a chatter, you should be happy that the streamer is involved in some of the discipline decisions. Because if you see the mod channel of the Discord, like there's a dude who joined the Discord yesterday. I think he told a joke and his message got screenshot and posted in the moderator channel. And they were like, "New guy thinks he can be funny in the off-topic chat, huh?" So you might think that I'm out here like mods get them, but actually I'm mostly letting the mods do what they feel is right, but I'm also occasionally laying down my life to put a bubble shield on a chatter who maybe just misread the room a little bit. But this one, I don't know. I would have liked to see a little bit more, a little bit of something in the unban request. So I'm going to leave them hanging in purgatory for now. No clue why I was banned. They have no messages. I'll unban that one. Who knows? They might have said something horrible in 2013, but it's been a while. Origin banned this person for saying they're 6. I'm gonna unban them. I'm gonna unban them. They shouldn't have said that though. Origin banned them to protect them from getting an IP ban site wide. So don't do that again. Origin saved your life. Say something funny. Has been banned by Northern Lion. You're picking the absolute worst items, dude. Have you even played this game before? Lamau. I apologize for being obnoxious. I think I was in a call with a friend egging me on. I can abstain from this behavior in the future. Thank you. Deny. That's loser behavior. You're in a Discord call with somebody you've never met egging you on. It's one of the most loser things I've ever heard in my life. That's crazy, bro. How about this one? When will you stop pretending to enjoy the game, NL? At mod. You think that because you're a Twitch mod, I'll take you seriously? Get a job. Banned. I apologize for being rude. I don't think they're actually sorry. That one's going to be a deny. Well, here's a message. God, person I stream with, is annoying. Just yes and him, Jesus. Origin Angel banned them. I haven't been on Twitch for like a week or so, so I don't remember the context. How I feel that this ban was a bit extreme. Next time I won't say anything. You got that right. Deny. Rude ass. Oh God, this is painful. Banned. I apologize for my backseating and complaining. It won't happen again. You know what? Welcome back. There you go. We made it through. Yeah, it's vibe-based. There's a weak apology? Well, no, it was an honest apology. They don't need to, like, you know, put themselves in a position where they're like, you know, because sometimes they can just lay it on a little too thick. You know, when someone does something wrong and you ask them to apologize and then they go off on like an essay-length apology and you're like, this shit is basically just like organic Chat GPT. The fact that they said sorry, I think that's enough. Now I'm all fricked up. I'll tell you one thing, and I think this should actually be like codified in the Twitch rules. If you're rude to the streamer and you apologize in the unban request, there's a chance that you get unbanned. If you're rude to someone the streamer is in the call with, I think you're cooked. So I think you have to... It's not... Because if you insult a friend of mine, it's not for me to say you're forgiven, and I'm not going to bug them and be like, hey, do you remember this person who said this nasty thing about you? What do you think we should do with them? That's like hurting them twice because of some stranger's behavior. I think you just got to hit deny on that one, man. My advice, if you want to be rude to someone that I'm in a call with, just go to their chat and be rude to them there so that they'll ban you. And then it's like a separation of concerns. Because if you do it here, you got no chance to get unbanned. If you do it there, you might have a chance to get unbanned. What if they ban me here? I do that sometimes. Yeah. Sometimes I'll be in Dan's chat. I'll just be like minding my own business and someone will just be bugging me. Like every time I type lull or kek W, they'll be like, "Hey, are you gonna play this today?" And I just, or they'll hit me. I wouldn't ban them here for that, but if they're like hitting me with an inside joke from like 2014 that's completely irrelevant to what we're talking about, there's a chance I might come over to my chat and permanently ban you, and then laugh when I see the unban request that says, "What the hell did I get banned for?" and then unban you, but keep laughing about it. There's a chance. Yeah, don't gank me, bro. I'm here trying to gank Dan, not get ganked. I'm trying to lurk in chat until he says Ming Lee, and then go, here we go with the Ming Lee stuff again. What'd you say, librarian? Too many people talking. God, I hate being added in other people's chats about a supercut. I hear you, man. Sometimes you'll just be out there, someone will say something funny in a stream, and you'll type lull, and then people will be like, you should invite this guy to Jackbox. And I'm like, okay, now I got to close the tab. Now I got to close the tab because you made it weird. Now I got to close the tab and go do some chores or something like that. Thanks a lot. Saint Psychopath, I was talking about you. I was talking about you as well. I'm not going to play Curse of the Golden Idol, man. I saw it. I got eyes. I'm not going to play Curse of the Golden Idol. You got me confused with Limmy. That's a Limmy game. God love him. It's a Limmy game. The Limler. We're back with the dolls, y'all. If I may be honest with you, this looks a little bit like the Blues Brothers, but the Blues Brothers car is not like this. But this looks like the Blues Brothers. It still looks like the Blues Brothers. It actually kind of looks like Starsky and Hutch, and it looks like Joker. I don't know what this is. Is this the French Connection too? I've seen the French Connection. It's not the French Connection. It's from the early 90s. It's very like, you can't convince me. And I see you in chat saying Dumb and Dumber. That looks a lot like Jeff Daniels in Dumb and Dumber from the back. And the fact that they haven't showed him off yet, it's not Dumb and Dumber. I would know it by now. I've seen it 1,000 times. But that looks a lot like Jeff Daniels as Harry from Dumb and Dumber. Poltergeist? I'll keep guessing it. That's a big ass toy, I guess. I thought it was like a box of cereal. It's a Christmas movie. He wants you for a best friend, the late great Hannibal Lecter. He wants you for dinner. Remember that? I still don't know what this is. It's Chucky! Of course it's Chucky! Go Chucky, do your dance. The Chuckler! Curse of Chucky. You're not a real Chucky heads, bro. The first movie's called Child's Play. Chappie? Okay. Chappie is... I have to imagine that people knew it was Chucky, but then they wrote Chappie just to be funny. Or Guys and Dolls, which is also freaking funny. I think if you said Guys and Dolls or Chappie, that's like getting 1.5 points. Like you get extra credit. Chucky Jackie. Or CH with a misclick. Yeah, well, you don't hear me talking about Gen Z Boss and a Mini every day. Drafted 10th overall out of the SEC, this running back had 8,000 yards from scrimmage and 79 TDs in his 6-year career. How would I know? You haven't told me what team he plays for or played for. I have no idea. Absolutely no clue. Running back from 2015 to 2021, I wasn't watching football, man. I have absolutely no idea. Slidanian Tomlinson. No, there's an extra I in Ladanian. The most recent World Series sweep was in 2012 when the Rangers swept this team. The Giants swept this team, the Rangers. Good one. After 15 seasons with Fran McCaffrey, Ben McCollum is the new coach of this Big Ten school. Illinois. All right, so far so good, y'all. Let's get you taken care of, and America's neighborhood tire store have been slogans associated with this company. I don't live in America. Discount tire? Okay, that, you know what? Little strategic advice for you if you're not from the United States of America. Just type a noun into the search bar and go with that. That is Paul Rudd, and I think that might be Julia Roberts. It's like, I'm not confident of that. It's like younger Julia. I'm going to say Julia anyway. I think it's an old photo of Julia Roberts. Jennifer, oh, it's fucking Jennifer Garner. You're 100% right. Give Justin a point on that one. He looks less like Marcel Dion than he did yesterday. This bagel chain with nearly 200 locations advertises a New York style and holds the Guinness World Record for largest bagel. Einstein Bros Bagels. That was what I was hoping for. With Bruce Campbell reprising his famous role, Ash versus the Evil Dead ran on FX. Wrong. This is not a good day. Sleeper hit with a massive cult following, a home invasion by 3 masked intruders was the focus of this 2008 horror film. The Sickos? Is this what this is? The Meanies? The Crazies? Not the Crazies. The Strangers. The Strangers. Love Bleeds, Love Lies. This is Love Hurts by Def Leppard. My love for you is like a truck. Guys, I think I might be in a tough spot here. Def Leppard. Isn't it just called Love Hurts? I typed long. Whatever, bro. Power of love, love power. We got 1 today. I don't really want to see my ranking, y'all. That's my bad. I want to go back 1. It's a 1 kind of day. Love Bites. The Strangers. Stars. I forgot it's on Stars. To be fair, almost every single question was like heavily stacked against you if you're not from the United States of America. I don't know what Brugger's Bagels is. I have only a tangential idea of what FX and Stars are. This one we had a chance on. I'll give you that. Def Leppard, I'm not fucking with them. You got the wrong guy. Discount Tire, though. We'll take Discount Tire. Copium? It's like I don't have to stack up my Daily Dozen play against a knave such as you when I know that you won't play it until they add an anime and a manga question. And that's not one anime/manga question. That's your demand is that they need to have 1 question for anime and 1 for manga, which is way too far. I mean, anime is one thing. Anime is like an NFL question. Manga is like a college baseball question. You lost your damn mind. These are styles. Swell. Swell. Fine. Swell. No? Okay. A puck, a ball, a stone, and a birdie. A ducky. These are implements in sports. A curling stone, a badminton birdie, a hockey puck, and a ball in many sports. Pieces of Olympic sports equipment. Doggy, kitty, ducky. Mixed. Fine, dandy, swell. I want to say swag. How are things going? It's going fine, it's going swell, it's going dandy, it's going swag. It's not swag, y'all. Go is a type of game. It's also a movie. You could also add like a letter to it. Mixed pot. A pot, a purse, a kitty, and a prize is like a reward for winning a game of poker. Winnings. Doggy. Doggy, ducky. Swell, fine, dandy. Mixed, what are reactions to how well things are going? Being asked, how are you doing? Peachy. Ducky? Everything's ducky? Everything, I'm gonna start saying that. Everything's ducky, brother. Mixed doggy swag go. Swag bag. That makes a lot of sense. I've never heard of kitty. Kitty might be a Britishism, because we say it in Canada. Like if you were playing bridge with your nan or something like that, she might say, "What's the kitty at?" We do? Well, it depends when you were born. And I think it depends on your grandparents. If your grandparents were more British than American, you might say kitty. If your grandparents are more American than British, well, you have my sympathy. Moving on. Denzel Washington or Where Am I? What has more searches? Denzel Washington or Where Am I? Where Am I is like kind of an insane search, but actually, I don't know, it's gotta be Denzel, man. That doesn't make sense to me. Because in my head, I was like, I bet if you Google Where Am I, it will be like, it will show you your location, but how did you get there if you don't know where you are? Like, you would have to like wake up. It gives you your IP address? Bro, you just Google, what's my IP? That's a little pro tip. You don't have to Google where am I, make yourself look like a fool or something like that. Lost on a road trip? Nah, skill difference, I'm afraid. It's going to be Khalid over Biaba Doobie, no disrespect. I have no idea. But you are on... Are you on See You Again? My default is if you're involved with the song See You Again, you're probably going to get about 42 million streams a month. That would be my guess. I'm going to go with Charlie Puth on this one. I've never heard of Coi Leray, but she's doing very well, apparently. I'm going to have to go with Olivia Rodrigo on this one. I'm responsible for probably about 50 of those. 50, not 50,000, but about 50. I'll take Olivia over Snoop. I'm going to take Snoop over Jack Black. Not Tenacious, well, probably Tenacious D as well. I'm going to take Drake over Jack Black. I'm going to take Drake over Creed. I'm not vibing with the Ozempic step, okay? Something about it. His hair was his aura, man. He can't be rocking the Mel Gibson hair. He needs longer hair. I don't know. Old Creed is kind of funny. I have no idea. I think the baby's popular, right? He's wearing the Cuban links. He's got to be doing okay. Say the baby probably beats Ryan Gosling. Ryan Gosling, no picture, kind of crazy. You just say The Godfather beats Heat, but I mean, these are two great films. I gotta go with Heat on this one. Damn, this is tough, man. I'm gonna go with Heat over Room. Room is really good. You know, like maybe this is like a Whiplash take, but I'm like, it's a better movie when they're in the room. When they got out of the room, I was screaming, no, no! Not because I didn't want to see them escape, because I was like, this is going to be catastrophic for the entertainment value of the movie. I'm going to have to go with the Room over the outfit, even though I heard the outfit was pretty good. I'm going to go with Before Sunrise. Real yearners understand. I'm going to go with Before Sunrise. Captain Marvel ain't that bad. The 6.8 seems about right. Civil War is going to be way higher. I feel like Clerks should be higher than Civil War, but I don't know because Clerks doesn't have Captain America or Iron Man in it. Fuck! 7.7? That's crazy. We need more Gen Xers, man. More Gen Xers need to get on IMDb. Because then Clerks would be at like an 8.5. An 8.5 would be a 6. +2. We're Fellini posting. Thank you. Thank you. Fellini me. Mediterranean tapas platter. The Olive Packing Company tapas platters, 3.5. So it's just olives. I mean, listen, I like it, but we're talking olives, 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 and olives. It's just, and some artichokes and maybe some cheese. But other than that, it's all olives, man. 3.5 pounds. I think this could be $10.99. Whoa! $16.99, $16.49. You know what? That's the we're having a house party tax. You waited till the last day to get the hors d'oeuvres for the house party. You're gonna pay $16.49 for the Mediterranean tapas platter. That's your punishment. I understand that. You waited too long. Now you gotta pay. Would have been crazy the day the cheese came into the olive packing plant. You're absolutely right. You know that they were like, guys, it's here. It's here. That's the slatted metal garage door. Whoa. What about Kiribati? One of these days it's going to be right. It's going to be horrible because people are going to be like, I knew he pre-played these. How about what's going on over here? Angola's somewhere in southwestern Africa. Oh, okay. Lesotho. I mean Botswana. I mean South Africa. Oh, Zimbabwe. Mozambique's on the east, right? Okay. So you're Lesotho. You might be Botswana. Is Botswana big enough? Botswana is also adjacent to the answer. Ah, oh, shit. Ah, oh, shit. What's going on down here, guys? I need some help. I don't know what this is. What is this country? Is it Namibia? It's Namibia every time. God damn it. Kind of a sick country for borders, man. Definitely looks like a holster, too. It looks like this is like a leg. Like Southwestern Africa is somebody's leg, and Namibia is the holster. Now that I've said that, I can feel it getting deeper into my brain. Southwestern Africa is a leg, the holster is Namibia, and I keep the MFing thing on me. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. One Coke Zero and that's gone, then it's going to stay. Then it's going to stay. You don't have anything to worry about. Oh! It's Greenland, bro. I didn't know Greenland looks like it's got like a lion mouth sticking out here, and then some cool hair. That's not a country. It's a country to me. It's big. It's pretty much my driving factor for whether or not something's a country. Is it big? It's extremely big. I think it's like the second biggest island in the world? The biggest, of course. Well, no, wait. Maybe. How big is Baffin Island, bro? Is Baffin Island bigger than Australia? Is that an insane question? Not even close? It's pretty big, man. It's bigger than Ellesmere Island. What about Eurasia? That's not an island. That's not what we think of as an island. That's land. Unless we're now going to start to say, like, okay, Eurasia is the biggest fucking island on the planet. So all land is an island? Yes? Stupid. You never played Magic the Gathering. There's islands, but there's also deserts. There's swamps, forests, scalding calderas, polluted deltas. You wouldn't know shit about that, though, would you? Would you? You don't know shit about plains. You don't know shit about Llanowar elves. How do you know polluting delta? You think I don't know fetch lands? Bro, we got a play set. One of them's a full land expedition, too. Full art expedition, I should say. Okay, February 25th, 2005. I was in the 11th grade. I was seeing movies. Lionsgate. Could you be like, probably not the Chronicles of Riddick. Drama, romance, comedy, Kimberly Elise. Time heals the heart, faith heals the rest. Rip, y'all. I'm not going to know this one. Charles, an attorney, and Helen, his devoted wife, seem to have everything: money, a beautiful mansion, the American dream. However, as Helen prepares to celebrate their 18th wedding anniversary, her life takes an unexpected twist when... Oh, whoa, okay, wait. Tyler Perry. This is Diary of a Mad Black Woman. It's the first Madea movie. Yes. The first Madea movie. And you know what's crazy is the title isn't even about... It's not talking about Madea, even though she fits the description with both definitions of the word mad. 3 if you're from the UK, because she's pretty funny too. And it's a pretty entertaining movie. Put some respect on Madea. I've seen more Madea movies than at least 80% of chat. I've seen 3 or 4 Madea movies. I've seen Zero. God, why? I don't know what to tell you. They're funny. I've seen Zero. You should watch the one with Denise Richards and Eugene Levy. That's one of the worst for sure. Will Smith, Sony Pictures, 05, Will Smith. Is it a romance? Comedy, drama, romance? It's got to be Hitch then. Probably came out on Valentine's Day. Makes perfect sense. I should have been able to get Hitch without a single answer or a single clue on that one. Hitch was, when Hitch came out, that was a movie, man. 50 million, big drop-off for a Warner Brothers fantasy action horror. To me, this sounds like Van Helsing, man. I don't even think we need to look at that. What? Keanu Reeves? Oh, it's Constantine. Van Helsing probably made more, honestly. John Reeves! His name is actually John Constantine, man. You think there's enough characters to make a Medea-verse? Well, I feel like a Medea-verse implies that there's multiple Medeas, but it's kind of hard because most of the movies are just Medea, and then she has like one friend who shows up a lot and her friend's husband, and that's about it. So I'm going to have to go no. I'm going to have to say no on that one. But I would play a Medea gotcha for sure. God, a Medea gotcha game would go crazy. Maybe even better than the Chinese Tom and Jerry gotcha that I actually wish got a global version because apparently the gameplay is like 2D Dead by Daylight. And you can get the Right of Divine Providence, Mandate of Heaven, Jerry skin. That would be sick, man. How did Constantine make so little money? It's so good. This was a Keanu post-Matrix Valley where no one was fucking with Keanu Reeves. And also, most of the people who like Constantine weren't alive when the movie came out, is my other hypothesis. Because I saw it when it came out, not in theaters, but on DVD, and I was like, all right, whatever. That was okay. This like it's not bad. Maybe it goes harder if you experienced it via YouTube Shorts, though. Christina Ricci, this must be Black Snake Moan. Because it sure as shit ain't the Addams Family. What? Horror comedy, Christina Ricci? Beware the Full Moon. Joshua Jackson, Christina Ricci, 05? A werewolf loose in Los Angeles changes the lives of 3 young adults who learned after being mauled by the beast the only way to break the curse upon them is to kill the one who started it all. Cursed! I don't know this one. Cursed. Pretty early Eisenberg, you're not wrong. Sony Pictures opens to $8 million, starring Tommy Lee Jones, 05. Man of the House. You're goddamn right. Try putting on your happy face. This is my happy face. That's my Tommy Lee Jones impression. That's not a very good one. It's crazy this came out like 2 years before No Country for Old Men. Cedric the Entertainer's in this as well. Yeah, I remember that. Christina Milian. There she is right there. I guess they couldn't get them all in a room for the photo shoot, so they had to Photoshop her face on somebody else there, but you get the idea. It did take a lot. It took a lot from Man of the House. I feel like you don't get Javier Bardem as Anton Chigurh if you don't have Tommy Lee Jones as Man of the House. You're not wrong. Tommy Lee Jones has been 80 for 40 years. I mean, obviously you're wrong mathematically, but he was in a movie about being like... He was in a movie called Space Cowboys about old dudes going to space. And in the movie, he dies on the moon. Space Cowboys came out 25 years ago. Can you imagine being... I mean, it's what I would want for all of us, but... Bro was cast as a man who died of old... Well, he didn't really die of old age. They had to leave somebody on the moon, I think, to give a push start to the module to get it back to the ship or something. But he's been old for a bit, is all I'm trying to say. He was the eponymous old man in No Country for Old Men 19 years ago. That's why. That's what I'm saying. You can be old for you can be old for more than half of your life, which is crazy. And I don't think you have to be 120 years old to be old for half of your life. I think if you just look older than you are, you could be old at 44. And then if you made it to like 85, you would have been old for more than half of your life, which is crazy. That's wild, man. Anyway, box office game. Movie to movie. Movie to movie. Ratatouille to Wonka. I don't know the whole cast of Ratatouille. I know that Patton Oswalt is in it. And then Christopher Lee. I know that Christopher Lee is in it as well. Never mind. Christopher Lee not in? Bro, I'm tweaking. Who played the French critic? Peter O'Toole. I thought that was Christopher Lee, man. Brian Dennehy, my goat, respectfully. Janine Garofalo. Okay, I know exactly who she plays. James Remar, man. John Ratzenberger. Pixar is like... John Ratzenberger to Pixar is like Frank's Red Hot Sauce to Eli Manning. They put that dude in everything. All right, Patton Oswalt. Young adult. Charlize. Charlize ever done a movie with Jason Lee? Jason Lee. Patton, young adults. It's got Patrick Wilson in it too. I always forget about that. Give me Charlize. Charlize to... Oh, they're not going to put between... Oh, maybe she wasn't in Between Two Ferns, the movie. Where was I going to go with Charlize on this one? I completely forgot, bro. I had something. We're trying to get to Francis. I was trying to get to Jason Lee. which means I was trying to get to Snowpiercer. Morgan Freeman is in Snowpiercer. Yeah, I don't think this is a productive line. Okay, how are we gonna get to Francis? Francis? I feel I got an idea. Hancock gets you to Jason Bateman, which gets you to Extract, which is a Mike Judge film, which means it might have Stephen Root. Oh, the rootless judge. Okay. McDormand, Francis McDormand, of course. I mean, there's an easy Matt Damon connection, which can get you to Brad, which can get you to Burn After Reading. Can we do any better than that? Surely David Koechner from, the aptly named David Koechner, because he is quite funny in Anchorman, as Champ Kind, the sportscaster we all know and love. What did they, his hair hasn't always been like that. David Koechner. Anchorman. Anchorman gets you to the cameo scene from Anchorman. Gene Simmons, of course, is in this. Hal Sparks from VH1's I Love the 90s. Gary Cole from Outer Space, which has Stephen Root, who's in The Tragedy of Macbeth, with Francis McDormand, who's in Nomadland, with the Swankler. Swankley, you come out of frankly, Mrs. Swanky, this poo session I've held, it stains my drain and it corrodes my bowl. David Strathairn, don't think too hard about it, just choose something randomly that doesn't seem like it's entirely British. Like how about the Bourne Ultimatum? That seems pretty good. To Wonka. Wonka has Hugh Grant. I should have gone British. I should have gone British, man. It is Hugh Grant. What was I thinking? This is still pretty British, honestly. Give me this guy. Take me to the death of Stalin. Okay, Patty, how many movies are you going to be in with this fuck-ass AI-generated yellow bold text impact font poster, man? This is... Come on, man. Chalamet, we're trying to get to Chalamet. Ed Norton. Bob Dylan. Dune. Zendaya. Interstellar. Matthew McConaughey. Anne Hathaway. And we're deep in British territory now. I'd probably go Olga Kurylenko to Max Payne 2008. And from Max Payne, you get to like a lot of good stuff. Nelly Furtado's in this, of course, as we all remember. Mark Wahlberg, Hugh Grant is in... he's in Cloud Atlas. He's in Cloud Atlas, of course. Wait, there's something here. Chris O'Donnell, The Bachelor, 1999. Hugh Grant is involved in this somewhere. You would go like Marley Shelton, Sugar and Spice, 2001. Probably I would... Because we're trying to get to Hugh Grant or Timothy Chalamet. I'd probably hit you with something like Mina Suvari, American Beauty. There's been a lot of American movies. That takes you to Chris Cooper, who, of course, is in Adaptation, with Nicolas Cage, who's in Adaptation But Bad, Dream Scenario, with Tim Meadows, who's in The Ladies' Man, 2000, with Lee Evans from There's Something About Mary, and now you can't tell me there's no Ben Timmy crossover. There's got to be a Ben Timmy crossover, man. I refuse to believe this guy, Willie Garçon. What a funny name if you're French. See, are you Brad from Brad's Status? No, man, that's Austin Abrams, of course. That's Austin Abrams. I don't know if I can get there, y'all. How about Mike White, The D Train, We got any Jack Black, Timmy crossovers? No, man, it didn't have to be like this. Take me to Jack Black. Jack Black and Timmy. Jack Black and Timmy C in the Borderlands movie. Bobby Lee, of course, is in this. How are we looking on time? Well, it's probably a couple minutes. We don't need to know. I'd say Kevin Hart, the 40-year-old virgin. Wait, take me back! Where did we have Renee Zellweger? Renee Zellweger was back in, I mean, she's back there, man. She's back in The Bachelor. She's back in The Bachelor. How do I get back to The Bachelor? Oh, that's a long trip, man. I don't think I'm cut out for that. I might just start over. I might just have to start over. We got Romany Malco, Think Like a Man, 2. Adam Brody, wait. Adam Brody, American Fiction. I'm just clicking on stuff. You can leave if you want to leave. I'm just clicking on stuff. This guy, the Fischler. Jeffrey Wright, of course. Jeffrey Wright, people. He's also in Asteroid City with Timothée Chalamet. With Ed Norton, who's in A Complete Unknown, as Pete Seeger with Timothée Chalamet, who's in Wonka. Time. Okay, don't even look at it. 8 minutes. Patton Oswalt, Freaks of Nature, Keegan-Michael Key. Nobody saw it. We get there. Most people would have given up. The important thing on that one is that we didn't give up. That's all you need to know. What about Swanky? Swanky was in there, bro. Mods, ban everybody who typed Swanky within the last 60 seconds. Blackhawks defenseman who is Swedish. I have absolutely no idea. Toronto defenseman who is Swedish. Rasmus Sandin. Okay, we're in trouble. Toronto, Florida. Who cares? Toronto, Columbus. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? I've decided I don't care. I've decided I don't care at all. Puckdoku is too easy today, so I don't want to fill it out. Problem solved. Jake Gyllenhaal plays a real person. Bubble Boy. Jake Gyllenhaal, 95, 2015. Bubble Boy. 7.4%. Jake Gyllenhaal plays a real person. Donnie Darko. Jake Gyllenhaal plays a real person. End of watch. Jake Gyllenhaal plays a real person. Jake Gyllenhaal plays a real person. Nightcrawler. Jake Gyllenhaal, 3 or more word title. Jake Gyllenhaal plays a real person. Source code. Keira Knightley plays a real person. Domino? I think she was a real person in Domino. 3 or more word title. Something to do with the Nutcracker in the Four Realms, I think. And then 95 to 2015. Preferably a little-known Keira Knightley film. Obviously, you could pull from The Pirates. Oh, you know what? You play Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. Hope people forget that she was Natalie Portman's body double in the movie. Okay, that was all right. Josh Brolin plays a real person. I'm just going to hit you with the obvious one here. We'll play W. 3 or more word title. 1995, 2015, Josh Brolin. 3 or more word title, Josh Brolin. Got to think about this. Jake Gyllenhaal, this should not be hard. Is he a real person in Jarhead? I feel like it's based on a book that this guy wrote about having his head in a jar or whatever. And then 3 or more word title, Jake Gyllenhaal. Spider-Man. There's got to be some... Has he really not been in another obvious movie with 3 or more words in it? Prince of Persia. Oh, Prince of... End of Watch. I even said End of Watch. The Day After Tomorrow. Oh, my. He's been in so many, man. He's been in so many. Josh Brolin, 95, 2015. Well, you know what? Hit me with a No Country here. And then 95 to 2015. I mean, you could obviously play like the Age of Ultron. I feel like you're taking a risk here. Did Sicario come out in 2015 or earlier? It did. Thank God. Okay. Oh, I forgot about Gangster Squad, man. I should have run Gangster Squad. Into the Blue. Josh Brolin. I didn't know Josh Brolin was in Into the Blue. I mean, I haven't seen Into the Blue, so. He was the Blue. He was the Blue. The Blue, ooh, Valentine. Am I right? And mix heads? So true. After the money's gone. The blue again. After the, once in a lifetime. It took me a second to place it, sadly.
Rinse. A verb meaning to snore. A verb meaning to breathe during sleep.
Isn't snore like Swedish for butter or something like that? Back me up here, chat.
Galaxy. A noun meaning Milky Way galaxy.
Kind of right? Yeah, kind of right.
Tangible. A adjective meaning...
It's Swedish for booger? Oh no! What have I been eating?
Envoy. A noun meaning a minister plenipotentiary, accredited to a foreign government who...
Okay. Say no more. A very blurry blurtation? What is she talking about? Plenipotentiary? I mean, that's insane.
Suture. A noun meaning a strand...
Here's your suture.
Flagon. A noun meaning a large, usually metal or pottery vessel.
This is the shit they be drinking from in How to Train Your Dragon.
Hieroglyphics. A noun meaning hieroglyph. Corrosive. A adjective meaning...
We're on one today.
Pyrotechnics. A plural noun meaning the art of making or the...
Okay. How to drain your flagon is actually fucking sick. That's fucking cool. If they ever do like a Mystery Science Theater 3000 of How to Train Your Dragon, you should send that joke in. More like How to Drain Your Flagon. That would be huge when they were all, I'm assuming there's a scene where they mash their like drinking vessels together, their goblets together, and then go like glug, 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 glug. And then one of them grabs their belly and goes, brrr, and then it blows somebody's hair back. Like the burp is so big, it blows their hair back. It's one word away from being an awful thing to have said. Yeah, so is everything if the word is bad enough. Pretty much any innocuous sentence is one word away from being something you're not allowed to say.
Adiabatic.
Oh, shit.
An adjective meaning occurring without loss or gain.
Fuck.
Potentialities. A noun meaning the ability to develop or...
Huge. Potentiality is a good word.
Albion. A noun meaning Great Britain. Herbalist. A noun meaning a person...
It's like this is just the Darkest Dungeon theme today. A Darkest Dungeon theme pack.
Pseudonymous. A adjective meaning bearing or using a fictitious name.
I love pseudonymous. And a lot of you out there are using anonymous when it's actually pseudonymous. Okay? If someone has a username, and they're posting under that username, they're not posting anonymously, they're posting pseudonymously, okay? If the pseudonym was anonymous, then they would be posting anonymously. Otherwise, it's pseudonymously. You just don't get it. You haven't said it once? I say it all the time, bro. Open your ears. Who thinks that's not anonymous? Bro, if Zero Hedge posts something, they're not posting anonymously. They're posting pseudonymously as Zero Hedge. And thus, I'm scrolling down because I don't want them to get in my head and think that for the last 10 years, the Western civilization is one day away from collapse. For the most part, we're just chilling, man. One day, sure. But like, you know, a broken watch is right twice a day. I don't want to wear a broken watch. They are posting Rube face shitly. It's a little embarrassing. Oh, I got one wrong. I forgot. I got one wrong. Adiabatic, motherfucker. We'll see what you're rocking today. Sorry to say, I forgot to put on my watch this morning. So I'm lost, man. It's like I'm in a casino. I don't know what time it is. Nothing on the damn wrist. It's a plate off. Its history can be traced back to one of the major empires of the world. Okay, just put the meat inside of the leaf, okay? Marinated chunks of meat stuffed inside of an eggplant. Or glass noodles with, okay, so this is like japchae, but the Eastern European version. I like noodles. I don't like them as much as the average person, but they win oftentimes in the game. That's what I'm thinking. Moon shrimp cake. Kebab is going to beat anything with any seafood in it in a plebiscite of the unwashed masses. That's a given. Uber Ketten Hitam. That looks like a dip. This looks like a curry. We're going to go with a curry over a dip. Wow! Italian food wins in every situation. That's 2 sausages with some onions on bread. It looks all right, but what's going on here? Eggs? Oh, good. This dish originated in a Balkan country known for its beautiful landscapes. Tells me nothing. This is like it's a frittata, a lamb frittata. I can go with that. Okay, that looks like a lot of work. A delightful pastry with a filling of finely chopped almonds, sugar, and cinnamon. That looks awesome. Cavatelli is also delicious. Damn, man. I don't. It's really. I think I gotta go with the pasta, but I wouldn't be mad either way. Palm. Baked casserole with taro root and citrus juice. Or a rustic soup made with bread, garlic, coriander, and olive oil with poached eggs and seafood. This looks good, man. Ham sandwich. This speaks to my spirit, but I think this is going to win. 45%! That looks good, you trolls! This one's easy. This one just looks a lot better than that one. Wow, okay. I mean, the picture, it wasn't doing it justice, so I'll give you that. Chopped pork belly, soy sauce, and fish sauce. I mean, that looks pretty good. The picture is not doing Hamnado justice. Oh my God, it's a coin flip, man. My boyfriend and I are in Vancouver for one more day. Where should we go for dinner? Well, don't dox yourself. What neighborhood are you staying at? Are you downtown? Are you at an Airbnb in Kitsilano? Where are you at? Dude Chilling Park? Well, that if it was Dude Chilling Park, I would have just said go to Sing Sing, but that's before they I think they dropped the ball on the last one, to be honest with you, but it is pretty close to Sing Sing. They lost the mandate of Ryan, they did. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? You haven't typed where you are yet. They said Stanley Park? Oh, never mind. Okay. I mean, if you want to experience a classic sort of Vancouver dining experience, I would say you walk from Cole Harbor, where you are, to Dumbo. Go to Ramen Dombo. It's like the north side of Robson. Or actually, if you're close to Stanley Park, Kingyo, if I may, Kingyo, which is the one just behind me. That's like Robson and Denman, and it's even closer. Kingyo is really good. I would definitely recommend Kingyo. It's a Japanese izakaya. You could even do Dombo for lunch, man. You could do Dombo for lunch, and you could do Kingyo for dinner. Thank you for asking, by the way. Thank you for asking. No Miku mention. I feel bad. Miku is still really good, but I think honestly, as other sushi restaurants have bitten their flow, and Aburi sushi is available like everywhere now, you don't necessarily have to. I feel like Miku's got to do a little bit of a reinvention in order to stay at the top of the Vancouver omakase list. And if you're going to go to Miku, Miku's going to be packed. Maybe just sneak down to what's Miku's sister restaurant called again? I forget. Sneak down to that one, which has like 99% the same menu, bro. Minami, thank you. I'm assuming everybody else was doing like a Vocaloid reference, just context clues. I'm talking about Minami. Minami and Yaletown will treat you right too. Guys, Scrandal's not loading the pictures today. I keep refreshing the page and Scrandal keeps not loading the pictures. Same, it wasn't working today. That's a shame. That's devastating because this is like it's maybe one of the best dolls. In 1940, what gas became the first gas to be called a gas? Carbon dioxide. That just makes sense to me. I think it's not the first gas on the periodic table, but it's probably, if you were thinking like, I'm going to describe a gas, you'd probably be thinking of carbon dioxide if I had to guess. Charo invented what fad dance? A twist? Dr. Evil and Undercover Brother are two period-specific characters who have performed what dance on film? The robot? The Macarena. Oh, of course he does the Macarena. I forgot about that. I think he does do the robot too, if I may say so. The part of a zipper that you hold on to move up and down shares what name with the fast food item? I mean, is it called a burger? The graphical element you use to pick a time cue in a YouTube video also has what name that's also a kind of burger? What? Graphical element you use to pick a time cue in a YouTube video? I have no, is it a Whopper, man? Baseball Hall of Famer Chief Bender is the purported inventor of what breaking pitch that's also a snack-sized sandwich? Okay. A slider! Oh, yeah. A slider. Why did I guess Whopper for 2 as well? Oh, I hear you, brother. I think it's just, you don't pick a time cue with this. I was thinking of like the little, when they put timestamps in like the description, you click on those. And sometimes it leads to like chapter markers on the video. You don't use a slider to pick a time cue. You use a slider to scrub through the video. The Susquehanna, Germa sus, please, Germa sus. The Susquehanna River makes up about half of the freshwater inflow of what bay? Chesapeake. Okay, thank God we were looking up the Chesapeake stuff earlier this week, so I knew how to spell it. A graduate of Promenade Hall Colors College, and indeed a pro collar for 45 years now, Tony Oxendine is a GOAT level in what social pastime? Auctions? I don't know if they're really a social pastime. That makes sense. The French-English folk dance mashup called the quadrille is a precursor of what American thing? Line dancing? If a guy just told square dance? Square dancing. Is a line dance just a quarter of a square dance? I'm not even trying to make like a glib mathematical joke, but like a line dance is just a square dance with less people? Honestly, can I say something? As someone who doesn't like dancing, I think that red states are missing a huge opportunity to attract neurotypical people like myself by advertising the rules-based nature of line dancing and square dancing. I feel like they'd be able to capture a lot of minds and hearts if they explained to people like me that you don't have to think about how to dance. It's just you do what the caller says, and there's like little steps that you do, and the steps are more like an animation. It's not like you have to find your flow and like hit the rhythm. You're just going tap, tap. I'm touching my ankle. I'm touching my other ankle. I'm grabbing my hat and turning to the side and turning, and then I'm spinning around one time, and then I'm spinning around the other way. It could work, man. It could work. There's a huge gay square dancing scene in the Bay Area. That's surprising, said nobody ever. Also, did you know Toronto is 1/5 as dense as New York City or whatever? What were we talking about yesterday? Can't remember. Paris, that's right, Paris. Should have known, man. Should have known. Fried chickpeas. I bet it's delicious. Green chilies, coriander leaves. Definitely seems like it could be Southeast Asia. But it doesn't really seem like... I don't know, man. I want to say Myanmar. I'll tell you why. Chickpeas, I associate... If we're talking about Asia, I associate chickpeas more with like South Asia. And then this stuff, green chilies, coriander leaves, you can get it all over, I'm sure. But I associate that more with Southeast Asia, like Thailand, Vietnam, Cambodia. So I'm going to split the difference. I'm going to take my... Oh! You just add one country to another country, divide by 2, and pick the country that shows up as the result, bro. That's it. Of course I would yum it. I love chickpeas. Pork ears, pork face, mayonnaise, chili peppers, pig brain. I feel calamansi from the nation of the Philippines. I probably would pass on that one. Just up now. I've had the sweetbreads and I've had the brain before, and if the chef's bringing it out, that's one thing. I'm not gonna order it though. Rye whiskey, Fernet Branca, simple syrup, Angostura bitters, classic cocktail featuring rye. I mean, when I think of rye, I think of Canada, man. It's called a Toronto. I would in aggregate, I would yum it. That's a perfect score, bro. I mean, I eat every day, so it's not really fair, but that's huge, man. CZ almost ruined you? Yeah, but CZN saved me. Sort these mascots by how many high schools in the US have them as their mascots, starting with the most common. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. I would think Knights are close to the bottom. And I would think Wildcats maybe here, Bulldogs here. I'm gonna go Eagles, Tigers, Cardinals, Wildcats, Bulldogs, Knights. Knights a little higher, maybe? Oh, crap. Cardinals last, huh? Eagles number 1. Tigers number 2. Surprised by the amount of bulldogs, but fair enough. We don't have that. We have a lot of eagles. We have a lot of tigers up here. We have some knights. I don't think we have too many cardinals. I don't think we have many bulldogs at all, though. It's a tough question, but a fun question. Higher percentage of citizens of residents who are citizens by naturalization. Let's go Texas. Who voted more for Clinton in 2016? Pavement HQ or Amarillo, Texas? I'm going to go Pavement HQ. Higher percentage of households with a vehicle, not Manhattan. Higher percentage of people with no internet. I'm going to say Tallahassee, Florida. Higher percentage of people who are Gen Z. See, that's crazy. I'm going to say Knoxville. That was not a difficult one. Let's start right there. Hello. Why do I have to take out my headphones? You need to prank me without my headphones? Okay. Ah!
I made you do that, like
You did make me scream into the microphone. For those of you who can't see what's happening, she has a head massager. Okay, here. I'm gonna put myself back on the screen. Get me with the head massager. This will be a good clip.
Oh.
Ah! Okay, too fast, too fast. I saw the face of God for a second there. That's pretty fun. Yeah, it makes your head tingle, right? It's a great prank because I forgot we even had it. And it really works the best when you sneak up behind somebody and get them with it. It's probably what it feels like they think they're dying. No more. Okay, go back up. You have a hat. I have a chair. King of the castle. You can never make me hate Borat, man. I'm sorry. God help you. You can keep typing about Borat and Sacha Baron Cohen. You can't make me hate it. You can't make me hate it, man. Oh, 1980s American films. King of the Castle. Films directed by Peter Weir, set in 1959, set in boarding schools. This is Oh Captain, My Captain, bro. This is Dead Poets Society. Comic science fiction novels. This is A Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. The Hawk Tua's Guide to College Football. 17th Century Deaths from Plague. An Italian court painter. 17th century women artists. I actually should know this. It was an artist in the male-dominated painting sphere who she was slept on her whole life because people were like, women can't paint, and then that just made her want to paint even more. And then I think they tortured her to death, but I don't remember her name. Yep, that's her. Artemisia Gentileschi. She was in my coffee table book. Barry Manilow songs? The Copacabana? Is the Copacabana. 2024 albums? This is Brat, bro. Kamala Harris 2024 presidential campaign? Yeah, Kamala's Brat. Unironically, Kamala's Brat. Also, the coconut tree line is fire. If you've been laughing at the coconut tree line because you think that it's stupid, it's actually one of the craziest lines that anybody has ever come up with on the top of their head. And the way that she said it made it even crazier. Like she actually hit like an ult with a 1% RNG to double the damage from the ult, and she got it. 20th century American photographers. Ah, no, man. Yeah, I have no idea. Dorothea Lange. I feel like this is the 8th time we've had Dorothea Lange in this. 1961 British novels that are non-linear, set in the 1930s, about teachers. That's the prime of Miss Jean Brodie. I'm glad I didn't waste my time on that. I just don't know it. Okay. This is... I saw the crown jewels, I should say, on that little treadmill they put you on so you can't linger. I forget what the diamond's called, but there's like, it's called like the Diamond of India or something like that. That's the one. I was pretty close. I saw this bad boy. Not me, it's not like I touched it. I'm not bragging, but it's pretty big, man. Do I have any tape? I got no tape, unfortunately. Yeah, they put you on a treadmill so you can't dilly-dally. You get about 15 seconds of looking at each crown as you go by. First millennium BC births, 8th century BC Greek poets, characters in the Divine Comedy, deified men, Greek blind poets, mythological blind people. I don't know. Homer, of course, Homer is not Ovid, man. What are you talking about? Avionics, measuring instruments, air traffic control. I'm thinking it's radar. How'd we do today? Thank God we got radar. That would have been embarrassing. Simpsons Fortnite next season? That's huge, man. That's huge. Fishy on me. Damn, that's wild, man. I think it's like a 264-degree angle. There's a 257-degree angle. Wow! Yes! I'm going to be so good at angles after like 2 years of playing this game, man. Coincidence? 365 days in a year, 360 degrees of angles in a circle. Coincidence? You think you fell out of a coconut tree? You exist in the context of all that came before you. God, she ults so good, man. Like, maybe I like it because it sounds like something I could have said on stream. Oh, you piece of crap. I'm going for it. That's not going to work. Okay, now we know. Now we know that it's not going to work. That's just the way we drew it up. That's a beautiful shot. I'd like to reposition ever so slightly. I got some confidence in this one. Oh. That's a tricky shot. Absolutely beautiful. This has been some very artful golf and kind of hard golf lately. Like, you gotta... They have been sending their best. Oh, that's way too hard. I wanted it to kind of top tick off of the roof there. No! Okay, we're okay. Yeah, then the classic undershoot into the drink. The classic overshoots. The classic bumper shoot. Hear Macklemore's playing this year. I don't actually hear that. It's just my guess because the festival takes place in Seattle. That looks good to me. Oh my God. Favorite thing that happened today? No disrespect to you. I don't answer questions like that because I haven't seen the news since I've been live. So I'm going to say something and then I'm going to find out that there's been like an incredibly bad event that's taken place since I've been live. And then the clip is going to be like, streamer, wow, it's crazy that he would say that this is the best thing that's happened today. All right, this is impossible. That's more like it, but I need you to hit that, bro. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Top 71. That's pretty good, man. That's pretty good. You hear about the NBA betting stuff? Yeah, I heard that anybody who didn't bet on Wemby for MVP is feeling pretty bad today. That's what I heard. What the hell? Wanted. This is such a bad game to be playing when I have to go pee too. Wanted. At large. At large! Because the ad is large. I saw that the A and the T were capitalized. I saw that this was 2 letters. I thought it would be at. Then I said wanted. Wanted's like at large, but also at is large. I get it now. I get it now. Wait. Before I go pee, we got time to do the critical. The Cine to Nerdle critical. I love this game. I mean, at least the ghosts wait for consent. Well, I'll tell you what, it's not. Scary Movie 2. Let me see one more. Please stop giving toe suckers representation on screen. Give me another. These kids talking to dead people, I can't even talk. Oh, it's Talk to Me. It's Talk to Me 2023. I think I gave it a 3.5. It's got some good scenes. I feel like it slides towards the end of the movie, but it is good. Is that the Skype one? No, you might be thinking of, I don't know, that might be Missing. It's Talk to Me, the YouTuber movie. You're thinking of Unfriended. Unfriended 1 and 2. All right, I'm gonna hit Bandle insanely quick. Then I'm gonna go to the bathroom. But I'm gonna be squirming. If we don't get it right away, I'm gonna be squirming. $2.6 billion? Hello by Adele. It sounds very familiar. I know this. It's Hotel California. Give me the real thing. Oh, it's I'm waiting at the doctor's office and John Legend is playing. John Legend is playing. John Legend on the keys right now. All right, I'll be right back. Who is that again? John Music? John Music? Can't wait for some more Isaac banter? Well, I've got news for you. You're going to have to. Because we are not playing Isaac right now. We might later, though. The docket lied again. The docket does not exist. I should, Origin, say the word. Say the word, I will delete exclamation point docket from Nightbot. We're at the point where it's causing us more problems than it's giving us value. I think it might have to go. It's providing people with misinformation. Just update it? No, because I don't even know the docket until I pivot, man. I'm freestyle. It's like a John Coltrane solo, bro. Sometimes I'm like, I'd rather play this. Well, let's do that then. And I don't want to have people that are like, well, it says Ball X Pit on the docket. It says Ball X Pit on the docket, though. You work for the docket. Get it twisted. The docket works for me, bro. That being said, I knew what we were going to play today. Hop on the Minute Cryptic Minis. Wait. Isn't the Minute Cryptic already a mini? I feel like the Minute Cryptic's already a mini, bro. How can it get more mini than that? You can't get rid of it. It's the most used command. It's literally, okay, you know what? You're basically saying, oh, cigarettes are the most smoked thing. We can't get rid of them. Guess what? We made them illegal.
This will surely be a blow to the syndicate.
1 second. I'm on the Twitch front page because I need to go to my own channel to update some panel art. This is my bad. I should have done this before the stream. Don't listen to me. Talk to me. That's what the critical was. I can already tell you, I bet when I go to put this image in here, it's going to be a little bit too big. I bet I'm going to have to resave it in Photoshop. Let me see. It worked! That doesn't always happen, bro. That's huge for a guy like me. And then... mission accomplished, and then... and then... and then... What's the longest you've ever grown your beard? About 350. Sorry, I was distracted here for a second. Sorry, guys, again, as soon as I click the done button, half of you are going to get Thanos snapped because it's a mature rated video game. Boom. You looking for this? No! And then load this up. Grab a controller and kick back? I think I will, man. I think I will. It's crazy the things that people are typing, especially now that we know that they have to be over the age of 18 to actually be in here. That's crazy to me. Like, sometimes you'll see something insanely stupid in chat and you'll be like, that's all right. They're probably 14 years old. But now, there's no way to get around that age verification, man. This is adults typing this kind of stuff. One second, we have a quick audit here. I'm not going to tell you who it is. I want them to be surprised. If there's 2 messages in a row that say the same thing, you're in a lot of trouble. Okay. I don't know. You're kind of... I'm going to let you live. I'm going to let you live, but I'm going to put you on notice. Justin, are you in chat right now or are you live? How do you leave a marker on somebody's name so that every time they type, they get a box around their name with a note? Because I want a note that says annoying. I want to put a note on someone that says annoying. So that every time they type, I read it, and before I get mad, I go, oh, this person's annoying. I'm not going to get mad at that. Box me? How do you... Apollo, how do you do it? Flag is a suspicious user. I don't know. I don't use this. I just ban people. We do a little cruel and unusual punishment over here. Pull up their user card. 3 dots on the upper right side. Flag is suspicious. Okay, /user. I completely remember your name. 3 dots on the right-hand side. No, 3 dots on the right-hand side says block and report. I don't want to block or report them. What about this? Manage suspicious user. I'd like to monitor you. And in the comments for monitoring, how do I leave a comment on that? I'm just mod actions. How do I leave a comment that says annoying? Manage suspicious. Well, yeah, you know what? You've already got the box. I just don't have the metadata associated with it, but you already got the box. That's me playing the banjo, by the way. It's not the game. When I come back off the overlay with a harmonica, you guys are going to be so sorry. Imagine. Wake up, honey, a new mech combat game that also features cozy town and farm building elements has just dropped. Thank you to Anna Perna for the sponsorship and a chance to check out Bounty Star, which came out today. And let me make sure I got everything under control here. The one from Game Pass. Thank you, Audience Plant. Yes. The important thing, you need to type !Bounty Star if you want more information. Click the link, scroll down below the video player, click on the image of Bounty Star, and it will take you to a link to check out the game for yourself. Or if you're on YouTube, in the video description below, you will find a link that will do the same thing. It's out now. PlayStation 5, Steam, Xbox, both of the series of Xbox, Epic Games Store, 10% launch discount, and it's available on Xbox Game Pass if you have Xbox Game Pass. Click the link and get it now. We're going to get started here. Thanks again to Anna Perna for the sponsorship. Let's begin a new story. It's an interesting concept. A mech combat game that also... It's like mech games are not cozy. Mech games are like... Because I remember because I played Hawken at 17 PAXs in a row. Mech games make you feel like you're in Pacific Rim and the cockpit is exploding around you. And then... cozy farming games. It's a melange you wouldn't normally think would work, but let's give it a try, man. Hawken was goated. Not to open the sponsored stream by talking about a different mech game, but I played Hawken at 17 PAXs in a row. Then it came out in like early access on PC. I played it once and was like, that was pretty good. And the next news I heard about it was that it shut down. That took me by surprise. I was like, this is awesome. This is a great thing. Okay, we're ready to go. Check in, you rodeo clowns. How's it looking out there?
Nothing here, boss. Nice and still.
I guess I don't need to read it out loud. You can read for yourself or listen for yourself.
Picking up some light stomping, but I'm guessing we got Soros on the move. I'll keep my ears on it.
Soros on the move. Nashville Predators fans would be very disappointed by that. He's been a big part of their early season success so far.
Actually, I got some unusual particulates in the air to the south of Short Spire.
Leftover pressure from last night's duster.
No comment.
I'm seeing it too. Got some thermal noise, but...
James Gunn's brother.
Alpha, this is Trimony. Return immediately.
Where's the weird green bottle? You mean this one?
What's up, Jake?
Or are you talking about this one?
Unknown vehicles. No IDs.
That's That's right. I got the Maison Perrier and I got the San Pellegrino ready to go. The Maison Perrier, unfortunately, is empty, which is a debuff because it's better, so I drank it faster. But the San Pelly's still rocking. We got about half of the San Pelly left.
Squad, break and approach. Defend location from the inside. Go!
I want it. I want the chainsaw. There is something about mech combat. Because it seems like the less practical a weapon is for a mech, the cooler it is that they use it. So I feel like if they had this kind of like mobile armor, they would obviously equip it with like long-range artillery. So when they give it like a hammer or a cinder block on the end of a streetlight pole or something like that, that's how you know that there's some aura going on.
But it's happening here in Gamble, and it's happening over in Dirk's Gulch, too.
Not in Dirk's Gulch.
Why isn't my squad talking?
That's where I get my tacos napales.
I don't know. I'll look into it. But there is a huge amount of heat from the front gate of Short Spire. Get there, but be careful. You might...
I got my squad on mute.
What is happening?
I got lo-fi hip-hop beats to chill to,
Allow lockdown procedure.
playing in the background while I solo farm the jungle. Please, please, Anti-Mage, we need help. There's a team fight going on at our tier 2 tower. Please. Nice try, buddy. I'm literally 35 seconds away from Hand of Midas. Perform melee attacks with square. Boom, you looking for this? Coin me? Mission accomplished. Break the objects in the way with melee attacks to proceed. I've made it. Well, I will say, I think it's possible that I was supposed to break these, but instead, I simply walked around them. I'm not sure, did I accidentally sequence break the tutorial? It wouldn't be the first time. I'm a different type of beast that way. Let me out, y'all. I'm saying it's possible. You're the ad guy? I'm not the ad guy! I literally was too good, so the game got confused. Bro, get out of here. You're literally the ad guy? Okay, I guess if you want to get literal, I guess I'm literally the ad guy because I'm doing sponsored content right now. Lock on to enemies with the right stick. Change the target by flicking it. I'll tell you who's about to get flicked right now, bro. You will never get this. King of the castle, king of the castle. Good, save your ammo.
Appear to be in a terror pattern. Squad, report. Captain, we're pinned down by
I have a chair, I have a chair. That would be me in the mech. I have a chair.
Damn it, Jake, tell me something.
It's Chinatown.
We got significant...
It's Chinatown, Clem.
...mechanized infantry outside all 3 locations, and they're scrambling all mech-to-mech comms. They've got militia units pinned down under huge amounts of suppressing fire, but they... What is it? They aren't advancing on your units or even into the towns. It's like they don't want them inside.
Goddamn, Jake, we're being sieged.
I think you're right. Ain't no death chatter on the medical channels, which aren't scrambled.
Because they want us to know that. This is an act of strategic coercion.
I don't think I can make it in military intelligence, man. They've drawn a lot of conclusions off some information that I could not have gleaned, to be honest with you. Where are we dropping? You're not a real gleaner? I spec'd into Yearning instead. This Raptor is equipped with a cooldown repairer. When used, it provides moderate armor restoration, but needs some time before it can be used again. Okay, but we don't need that, because we're repair the Raptor with Triangle, but I didn't take any damage. I didn't take any damage, though. It's been done, y'all. I don't need a tutorial to teach me how to sprint. I need a tutorial to teach me how to stop, though, apparently.
Damn it. These floating jammers must have coasted in as soon as it was dark. This is how they're controlling the air. I should take these out and get some comms back.
All firearms have a limited effective range. The reticle will shift when an enemy sight is in that effective range. Okay. Arm your firearm with L2 and shoot with... Oh, you have to aim. My bad, y'all. You gotta aim. Manually reload by pressing R2 when not aiming. I really thought I would just lock on and then I would sort it out. I actually have to use some skill here. Not my strong suit necessarily. It's not a deck builder. I've been known to play other games, okay? I'm undefeated in Deadlock in 2025, so I mean, that's a third-person shooter just like this.
Clem, can you hear me? Elijah? How are you talking to me?
Elijah, I don't have $1 to my name. That I undid the throat moisturizing that I just did.
I'm gonna get in their MK.
The Lin-Manuel Miranda instantly made my throat dry.
Absolutely not, Elijah. These aren't marauders. These are mercs, and there's a lot of them. You need to leave.
Pardon me.
Are you kidding me with that? This is our home. Dad never would have just left if this was happening, and you know damn well you wouldn't either.
Bro, I'm doing my best.
Get on the emergency frequency and tell everyone to maintain the lockdown, and that I'm dealing with this. Do not get in that raptor, or I will kill you myself before they do. Goddamn, Clem. Roger that.
Cool necklace, bro.
Get him, sis. I will. Now shut up.
As an only child, I imagine that's classic sibling talk right there.
These sons of bitches got floaters deployed in case all this goes south for them. Have to get rid of these two, and I know damn well they're gonna shoot back.
This is where we learn about the dodge roll, the iframes. Lock on detected. Hostile floater? What is this? Well, I was gonna say a public toilet, but maybe that. But people don't be flushing that much lately. I don't know if you've been in a public bathroom lately. Oh, we lost it. We lost the ability to have random people flush the toilet when they go to the bathroom. For some reason, they're just leaving it all out there, man. I don't know what they're thinking. And don't blame me. I'm not the one who called them floaters, okay? The game called them floaters. This bit again? Well, I'll stop doing it when you stop doing it, man. You're right, there's only so many bits.
One of you snuck on through the curtain.
Yeah. I put the enemies there that were designed to be killed. I put them in the ground.
Who the hell are you, and what do you want?
The name is Samuel Standage, my dear. It appears you are Captain Clementine McKinney.
Oh no, he Googled me.
Pleasure. I've come here to make a proposition to your formidable and resourced
I don't think his mech has more aura just because he's got a Desert Eagle. I have a chainsaw sword.
Engaging us with your forces? Is that how you do business?
Not ideally. I try to
Oh,
be
they both know that strafing is undefeated.
considering. Now, I'm doing it the not so amicable way. The only thing
It looks like Dark Souls PvP.
lovely coalition to make some goods and feed my men. You'll get good jobs, good money, and much better security than your endearing yet ill-equipped little militia. Sadly, it looks like we are past that. Now you've got a stubborn little settlement here, and I don't actually want to hurt anyone. So be a sweet thing, and go fetch your incumbent ringleader.
I'm a little bit light on gas right now. Can we just stand still and look at each other?
You're full of shit, Standage.
We're burning like tens of thousands of dollars of diesel right now.
Beg your pardon, miss.
You have no intention of doing anything peacefully. You live in 3 inches of blood and bullshit, and I can smell it through your hatch.
Enemies with the blue bar have stability. They will take damage from attacks but not react to them physically. Once depleted, the enemy will react to attacks normally. Okay, understood. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna light you up. I'm gonna reload. I'm gonna keep lighting you up. I'm gonna dodge attacks. Oh, jeez! I'm gonna heal because you're ticking me off. I'm gonna get your sword pierced through my chest. You're already half dead, so you don't stand a chance. Obviously, we dodge that. Obviously, we dodge this. We reload. We get hit by everything. I could have told you that. Heal up really quick. Immediately get hit by the rockets. Okay, listen. One of these days I'm gonna dodge that, but for now I'm mashing on you. There's your problem. You only stood a chance when you were not reacting to attacks normally. Now that you're reacting to attacks normally, you're in a world of hurt. Complete the prologue. All right, now I'm ready for some cozy farming. Time to play the radish. They're not used to people reading the tutorial.
Don't you dare let that bastard live. You're right. He's full of shit, and there's no way he's yielding.
He's gonna hit the self-destruct button.
I can't tell you what to do, but he needs to face justice. His scheme might have backfired, but this is still a huge violation of the regional code. I say apprehend him.
We're not killers or lawmen. We are protectors, and he is defeated.
He's gonna die in the mech, though.
Immediately, and leave this region.
I think he's gonna. Please, I'm very badly burned.
If any of us
The
ever see
wound
a
is
red
beginning to smell
gun down,
a little like almonds.
You are as intelligent
Oh, he pooped himself. Oh, that's so sad.
shut the hell up. Just leave.
That's so sad. I heard that happened, but to see it happen is very sad. He's been emasculated.
Good job, Captain. I'm worried about him. What if he
You know, it would be the one time I have to get somewhere quick at night. All of a sudden, both lanes are being blocked by the mechs.
then he will have
Man, come on, guys! I'm trying. I got someplace to go. You guys should all be in the right lane. I don't know why my car horn sounds like it's from like a Fisher Price kid's car. Not like that, like you got bit by a dang alligator.
Clem?
Jake, it's Dandage. He's changed his vector.
Going back to the settlement for more resources.
One last thing, ma'am. While you are a very talented soldier, you are not a particularly good protector.
Well, that seems bad. We should have noticed those. Let me do it. I manually I can shoot them all out of the air. Just give me a chance. My crops! I mean, that's just mean. There's just no need for that. I probably would have run the other way. That's a good point. Well, I think she was trying to save some people, but yeah, I mean, you find out what you're made of in a situation like that. What would I have done if my opponent had an army of mechs that shot a bunch of heat-seeking missiles at the town I was supposed to protect? I don't know, man. I can't tell you. I would just be a guess until I find myself in that situation. I don't think whether you can know the metal of a man, even a man made of metal, until you're actually in the situation yourself. As the heartbroken and angry walked past the silent gravedigger, a new figure was born in her place, a vessel for pain and loathing too large to imagine. Graveyard Clem. Punish Clementine Krasinski. This is what would have happened if she got with Elijah Wood in the movie. Like, permanently. I guess they did get together for a bit. Not her fault, to be honest with you. He's a weird dude. Elijah Wood's a weird dude in that movie. He'd like to have you for dinner.
I can't imagine how much you're hurting, even after all this time. And I can't imagine how aggressively you're taking it out on your lungs and liver. I hate it, and I want to help. We just repossessed an old garage and a junky disassembled Mark II. Got a lucrative job, too, just sitting here. You'll have some feelings about it, but I promise it's a good one. All of it's yours if you come to the Red Expanse. I need to not bury you in the middle of nowhere with nothing in your stomach. Please come. P.S. Still looking for Elijah, but you doing what you're doing ain't helping. Marshal Jake Trimony.
They don't make stationery like that anymore. Yeah, some are saying they never did. Yes, they do. Not at the Office Depots I'm going to. It's a Staples exclusive. I knew it, man. I knew it. Japanese stationery store is kind of the vibe when you want like a piece of paper too small to write anything on. Feels good to hold though. Feels good to have. The architect and the builder arrive calmly from the credits with a sense of purpose. Relax, I'll handle it. John Oppenheimer, it's... Chad, not everybody named Oppenheimer is related to the Oppenheimer, okay? That's a different Oppenheimer. I hope, well, actually, maybe it would be okay if John Oppenheimer was the Oppenheimer from the movie. I'd rather he was making video games instead of nuclear bombs, man. Hello. Hi, honey. Just let me take a look at that off the screen, okay? Wow, that looks so cool.
Damn, Clem. You put her together in no time at all.
Great job,
How long did it take?
It took no, you just said it. It took no time at all.
5 hours and 17 minutes. 47 minutes longer than it should have.
This is literally me when a stream goes overtime. You okay, honey? Thank you for showing me your awesome craft. It's a billboard? Oh.
I see. There a problem in the guts?
A billboard is a type of advertisement that you see on the road.
Got much better oxygen diffusion, simpler input-output mechanisms, and is built for modification.
So what was the problem?
I was the problem. Too many times I was staring at something wonderfully simple and thinking, it can't be this easy.
I think that's my
All the
problem in
stakes
puzzle
well
games
made.
too. That's my problem in puzzle
Put together
games.
more military raptors than I can count. But becoming efficient then and there cost me 47 minutes here and now. I find that irony infuriating.
Well, it's done now. It looks terrific.
It is. This girl can carry 2,700 pounds of stainless steel death and maintain a strafing speed of 22 miles per hour. Every combat system interlocks perfectly with the endoskeleton, and she's got over 3.5 inches of plate on every joint, bone, and instrument.
This is like when I talked to the guy who fixed my car. And they're telling me everything that they did to fix it as if I am operating on the same level of
Magnificent.
knowledge that they are. And I just have to nod, and I know that they know that I don't know anything.
Got good news for me.
Let's get some fresh air and talk.
This is garbage.
It ain't garbage. It's just probationary. You'll be able to pick from a selection of low-risk marks with no one crawling up your crack. Except
They're
me.
literally gonna
I'm
10x
used
your
to
money.
Low
All you
risk.
need to, you send them 1 Bitcoin, they send you 2 Bitcoins back. And you think it's a scam? How could it be a
They ain't
scam?
comfortable just yet. They know about cane beds, and your stock is low.
Are you kidding me right now? I came here because you said I'd have actual work.
I know, and you will. Just gotta get you back in shape.
For fuck's sake.
Holy!
Shape up.
Tell me what that looks like to your people.
Well, listen. We repossessed this place from another pilot. He was a piece of criminal dog shit, but he wasn't stupid.
Okay, well, listen, I don't know the guy.
Primed to be the foundation of a legitimate
You don't have to lay
operation.
it on that thick. I don't even know the guy.
Clean it up, power it up, turn it into the self-sustaining operation we both know it could be, and take on a handful of low-risk bounties. Once you do that, I can reapproach the syndicate and we can get you what you want.
And you're confident about that?
I am. You'll be wearing that bounty star before you know it, and then the cash will start pouring in.
Late credits drop.
Fine. I will attempt this. Now get out of here so I can work.
Time to grow. The Hanged Man. Temporarily, it gives you the ability to fly for 1 room.
Suppose it's official now. I'm a bounty hunter. It's probationary, which is more than a little infuriating. But it's work. Jake's trying to scrape up a bounty for me. Suspect he'll contact me soon. For now, I need to step outside and rattle out the brain worms.
Well, I can relate to that. Clem now has a task. Complete all the subtasks to finish the task. Again, this is Bounty Star. Thank you again to Anna Perna for the sponsorship. What is Bounty Star? Third-person action mech combat meets cozy farming, town, city building, haven building. What do you call it? It's available now. PS5, Xbox X and S, Steam, Epic Game Store, and Xbox Game Pass. ! Bounty Star for more information. Okay, first things first. I'm not gonna walk to the gate. I do things my own way. I'm gonna sprint to the gate. You can hold or press to run. Yeah, run to the highway sign. Well, now I walk to the beat of my own drum. It's that simple. Skip to the next jukebox track. Look at this line. Now, a lot of you would just go straight in through the garage door. I'm going to go straight up the stairs because I know the jukebox is up here anyway. It saves me a cycle. Kick it. That's a Wurlitzer, bro. They don't make them like that anymore. Shoot the bottles. Literally Kevin McAllister type aim. Look at that. Oops, sorry. Desk pop. Answer the telecom. Answer your telecom.
All right, Clem, I'm prepping a bounty for you. Looks like Cleet is looking to trade some curio for a quick and dirty bot cleanup at one of his old ranching spaces.
That is wildly auspicious.
Ah, it ain't. Cleet has adored you since your screaming match about motorcycle engines. Help him out and get paid.
All right, what's my next step?
Hang tight. I'm doing the paperwork. When the bounty's ready to go, I'll send it over. You can pursue when you're prepped.
Roger that.
Good idea. Expect the...
Within the hour, okay. I'm kind of insane at
It's bad
completing
luck to get in a
tasks.
raptor on an empty
Don't say
stomach.
notch apples shining so bright, because you know I'm contractually obligated to say Minecraft boat racing on ice. Diamonds and gold are what I mine. It's what I mine. Obtain cactus fruits, cactus meats, battery corn, and make a sweet cactus salad. Okay. You know, I always think, like, I don't know if this is what it was like back in the day, but like this is like a almost a post-apocalyptic type situation.
That merchant terminal.
And they're still making meals. Meanwhile, like I live in the 21st century, and sometimes for lunch I'll just have like a lot of goldfish crackers or something. It's kind of crazy to think like there were farmers in like the 18th century. Were they really making like soups for every meal, or sometimes were they like, I don't feel like cooking tonight, I'm just gonna eat a bunch of corn or something? I don't know, man. Maybe it's the access that gives us that allows us to prioritize the convenience. Assign power to the merchant terminal. Of course, so come over here, manage the power. Power it up via battery. Buying and selling items is an instant transaction. Find yourself in need of curio, you can always sell cacti and scraps. Give me 2 corn. That's a little pricey for corn, bro. We could be out here buying schematics for how to build a battery instead. Make sweet cactus salad. That's up there. Excuse me, excuse me. How did she afford this property? It was literally assigned to her after a repossession from some guy who might not be that nice. Dang! Why the heck the food in Studio Ghibli movies always look so good, man? +1 mechanism speed, +1 thermal regulation, +1 fortune. Cook and eat.
A little of this.
She's got more cereals in her apartment than Jerry
Little of
Seinfeld.
that. Done and dusted.
Huge. Eating a meal has positive effects on the Raptor's engine properties until the completion of the next bounty. Information on the Raptor's engine properties are on the Raptor properties screen. Clem has received a package. Retrieve it from the mailbox. Her cardio is going to be cracked from running around the homestead too. Now you do what they told you.
It's a pretty respectable pile of books. Look, well, he's behind bars, so they're mine now.
Sorry, looks if you wanted to maintain possession of your property, you shouldn't have been arrested. Looks like all your stuff belongs to me now. No, I mean, listen. This is back in the Wild West days, man. Possession's 9/10 of the law. This is back in the era you could just go to another town and be like, I used to be the president, and they would be like, I'm choosing to believe you. You have kind eyes. I'm reading. Okay, I digested it all. I wasn't just doing that to get experience points, which I can use to enable me to more effectively destroy my enemies in combat.
You're all set. I've sent over the bounty, and you can accept and pursue whenever you're ready.
Copy.
Be safe out there, prickly pear.
I told you not to call me that on open comms. You have a new bounty. Check the map to view and accept. Once accepted, you can initiate it from the Raptor. Okay, if you'll excuse me, to the map first. Take me to the rogue floaters, bro. 25, that's a lot of corn. That's like 20 corn. I've accepted your bounty. And I will now be entering my mech. The customization screen shows Clem's inventory of Raptor equipment. Select an equipment slot to change it. Augmentations provide permanent stat bonuses. The base Raptor engine can equip 2 and it can be upgraded to have more. The combat statistics can be viewed by pressing RB or LB. Okay, I don't think I have anything. Oh, I do I do have something. Repair system. And, don't forget about your dash jet. Oh, it was already equipped. I literally just moved it from a different part of the... from a different part of the Raptor. My bad, y'all. My bad. This is what it's like for me to get into my car. I don't know if you're driving around here. It can be a little messy sometimes. Same song, too. Lube Co. The Morose Tale of Graveyard Clem. I'm too claustrophobic to be in a mech. Oh, there! Turn the AC on or crack a window or something. You'll be fine. She's running down that long and lonesome road. You're real for that one. The rogue floaters. She loves it. I accidentally moved my dash to L1, y'all. Combat actions affect your Raptor's heat. It will regulate itself but pace your actions to avoid a restart. You have a burst repairer when used. It provides heavy armor restoration, light thermal regulation, but has limited charges per combat. Okay. First off, shoot, man! I've accidentally healed because my dash is on a different button now. Okay, note to self. Don't try to melee the aerial enemies. Okay, that did not go super well for me. How about this one? Scraps can be obtained from treasure chests like this one. Almanac, the corral. I have to smash. Take no damage has already been lost. Oh my god, and I got a part-time as well. Destroy bootlegger crates, 0 of 5. I don't think we're gonna do this in a minute and a half. I'll tell you that. You got a serious problem coming your way. Shoot! Okay, you'll never get this. Temperature's just chilling. It's kind of hard to take no damage when they have a gun, bro. They have a gun that can shoot me like a little SMG. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna loot a little bit. Armor plate increases Raptor's hit points. I'm literally almost dead. This is like, it's embarrassing, man. I get it now. It's like a, you can store up the burst. I used my heal again because it used to be my dash button. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. Okay, we're gonna do this. You guys are in for a world of hurt. Enemies with a symbol over their info bar. I mashed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wow! Nice try, kid. Actually, you got me pretty good with that one. I don't have any heals left either. Non-zero chance we lose on the tutorial mission. Are we doing 33 hit points? Logged. Nice try. We got this. Brother, what's wrong with you? What do you mean what's wrong with me? I'm doing pretty well. I got 33% of my HP left. Problem is you just gotta take out one. Once you take out one, you're good. Mogged. Mogged. Okay, can I do it again? Staying in the field allows you to find remaining field loot. I don't think that's a bad idea. Actually, I think it's a horrible idea. I think we should escape. I think we should escape. I made some bad decisions. I shouldn't have moved my buttons around. Are you bootlegger crates by any chance? Confirmed. Let's be honest. I'm not the type of fella to look out for 5 more of those. Complete the bounty. Complete the bounty, but let me run it back because I'm embarrassed by my skills. I'm embarrassed that I didn't get to show my skills off as much as I wanted to show my skills off. Can I say, though, I do love a game where you go out on short missions, come back with rewards, use those rewards to bootstrap some kind of like progression that happens at your home base, and then go back out on another mission, exfil with more resources, come back, upgrade your base even further, which gives you advantages when you go out on your next exfil. It's not an exfil, what's it called? Instance?
Howdy, Journal. It's been a while, but
yeah,
you must forgive me.
like a pseudo Tarkov.
My fondness for writing burned out a few moments back.
A sortie.
However,
There you go, a
I
sortie.
still recognize that writing without fondness can still be medicinal, and it's time to swallow it down. To whomever might stumble upon these words one day, my name is Clementine McKinney. I go by Clem. I was once a soldier and a protector and a sister. But then I messed up, and now I'm nothing. I tried to just fade away in the middle of nowhere, hoping all memories of me would...
Listen, I gotta get out there and get some momentum. If I did a mission that was 2 minutes long, if I don't do another mission within 5-10 minutes, I'm gonna forget the buttons again, and then my chat's gonna make fun of me. It's just a situation where I have to step in and make a call on that one. Returning from the field advances the day from morning to afternoon or afternoon to evening. You can only do so much in a day. That makes... I would like to think that if I engaged in a sortie like that, then I would be... I might even take the rest of the day off, to be honest with you.
Howdy, Clementine.
Raptor Field Manual Advanced, an official field manual for Raptor pilots. You may now go to Cleet's Grotto to play with equipment and learn about combat mechanics. Note that this does not advance time of day, cost fuel, or ammo. Cleet's Grotto. Do you see it? Oh, these are more cactuses. Excuse me? It's on Cleet, bro. If you meet me at Cleet's Grotto, I will show you where the treasure is hidden. Eat food is a good reminder. I know half of you have daily planners that have that written in there, so don't sit here and virtue signal to me, okay? Get educated on a raptor's features. Smash up recurring enemies without risk. Leave whenever you'd like. I would like to... see what's going on here with the chain binder. I don't know what's going on here with the chain binder. Progress further in the story to obtain this system. What about gun canceling? Progress further in the story to get this system. Come on. Alright, I'm going to be exiting Cleet's Grotto then. They've taught me all there is to teach me. Eating food, 75% of what I'm thinking about on a daily basis. That's facts right there. I haven't even had lunch, I'm already thinking about dinner.
Local thief with a litany of petty charges on his head.
You got a location?
Him and his gang seem to have made camp at Coyote Wash.
Sounds simple enough.
Not so fast. He's wanted...
If you don't have a chain binder on your Raptor, now's the time to rectify that. I'm sorry, obviously you didn't read the tooltip. You gotta progress further in the story to get your chain binder. Can't wait for my dinner. AMC pretzel bites with cheese. Oh, Jay, what are you seeing, though? What are you seeing? That's the real question.
If I want to bring in live marks, I'll need that chain binder. Unfortunately, that ain't out of the box raptor equipment.
Clem can always obtain scraps in the field by defeating enemies, but they may be purchased individually as well. You're so right. He's probably seen the Bruce Springsteen movie. And to be honest with you, I love you for it. People are not putting enough respect on Bruce these days. A Complete Unknown is going to be like Marvel's... It's going to be Iron Man for the classic rock cinematic universe. Sorry, I got a cough. We love the Bruce. Give me what did I have to buy? Chain binder blueprints. I'm actually gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'll be back. Don't tell me I'm still muted. I'll be right back.
Damn this body.
Gamers, I'm back. I'm back. I forgot that, you know my theory. The sparkling drinks go through you faster than still drinks. Something about the bubbles. Okay, now, see, now I know. Now I know. I go to the chain binder blueprint. And then I got to assemble the chain binder. That's easy, bro. There's something about a chain propulsion. Oh, I don't have enough materials, do I? I gotta buy it. Go ahead. Buy it up. Hold the craft. Ensnare live prey. Flashbang.
Can't wait to break this.
An effervescent beverage. That's damn true. To use, get your target to low health, aim your firearm with L2 and hold R1 to fire a chain. If struck, the enemy will be captured. The chain binder will need time before it can be used again. Alright, that is kind of sick. You may also capture basic enemies this way. Oh. But first, we got to accept the bounty. We got to eat some food first, too. Let's get Jed Corrigan. He's worth more alive than dead. Equip augmentations, eat food. I already know what I want to do, okay? First thing you want to do here, dash needs to be on circle. And heal needs to be on triangle. The chain binder, oh, an armor plate for more hit points. We got nothing else there. We got no melee trick system. And then, don't forget to eat food. Go ahead, buy ingredients. I mean, listen, could I harvest the ingredients? Sure, I could harvest the ingredients. So that's what I'm going to do. Any cactuses? Anybody up harvesting their cactuses? I mean, that's too much money. 480 bucks for one salad. Maybe in the Hamptons, but this ain't the Hamptons, bro. This is the Red Expanse. I'm not paying Hamptons prices for desert food. Oh, another one! So I think that's probably like 60 calories right there. That should keep me going. Beets to cook to. 250. I can live with 250. Corn, I mean, the corn price, the government sets it. I don't have control over that.
Little of this, little of that. Done and dusted.
Look at that. Now we're free to get in. Don't even get me started on corn. I kind of want to get you started. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to get you started on corn. It's corn. It's amazing. I would +2 you on that one. I bet corn subsidies hit hard if you're a corn farmer, though. For me, I'm not 100% sure, but if I was a corn farmer, I bet I'd be like heavily in favor of them. Hello, Daniel. Hello, Daniel.
Now that I'm out in the hot afternoon, I need to be extra careful about heat. Can't go too hard all at once or I'm asking for trouble.
Do you eat a lot of corn in Canada? Most of the corn I eat is here, yeah, because I live here. Most of the corn I eat is in Canada. Occasionally in another country for sure, but usually most of the corn I eat is definitely in Canada. Okay. No thermal shutdown, capture 3 bandits. Don't step on the mines. We're gonna take the side path, we're gonna dodge the mines. You guys cool? I'm gonna say they're not cool. Sorry about that. Capture 3 bandits? Okay, how about 1, 2? And then hit, oh, it kills them too fast, man. Give me the chain binder. I got him. How long until the chain binder, it needs like no time till it's ready to go. Mogged, I'm afraid. Oh, you want a piece of me too? Okay, take one of those. I forgot to reload before the battle, that's my mistake. Get him and then stomp on him. Literally a war crime. You're right, we should do it. Bro, you just shot your teammate. Now I gotta remember because I changed the buttons one way. You know what? Maybe I'll capture you too. Yeah, that's right. Maybe I'll capture you. Maybe I'll capture everybody, bro. Whoa! I stepped on a mine. Maybe. Oh, destroy deployed mines. It's that simple. And we got another bandit coming up too. Mogged. Okay. Dodge is on circle. Plus melee. I'm gonna overheat, bro. Are you Jed or are you just like, are you just a fella? That's Jed right there. Okay, you know what? You're asking for this. Now get me out of there, because you're going to try to attack me, and I don't allow that. Then I'm going to heal up, and then I'm going to go back in on you. You parried me? You parried me again. Okay, I'll admit, I'm mashing a little bit. This guy's ticking me off. Obviously, you got to pay the price. Okay, you're better than me? You're still better than me? I don't think he's ready for the chain yet. How about now? He's not ready. He's not ready. Who said use the chain on him? You don't know Clem like I know Clem. Now he's got sparks coming out of him. There's a chance. Clem is weakened or marked to where they can be captured. Mogged. Bounty complete. Get to the exit point and leave with the cash in hand. And stay down. Well, I mean, I feel like at a minimum, it shouldn't be that hard for us to destroy 3 more mines. Who knows what other kind of resources we just got sitting out here. I mean, the thing about mines is you can destroy them just by, like, running on top of them, too. Not to mention, I left this treasure chest behind. Well, maybe not. Any mines? Any mines out there? I'm not that concerned about the resources. Any mines out there? Diabolical. Chat, call them out if you see them. I shouldn't have even asked. There's one there. This is why I said I shouldn't have even asked. To your right. I only respond to cardinal directions via the compass, okay? I'm out of here. Forget it. You can have 2 more mines. See if I care. Fuel cost and ammo cost. Oh, so I shouldn't have just been shooting at nothing, apparently. Here go 2 more for you. So true, LeBron James placing mines? Inventing the deluxe mine in the desert?
Now that I've been out destroying, I loved it. There's some shame.
You gotta skip the first few journal entries, they're always self-indulgent. The writer doesn't find their voice until they've been doing it consistently for a while. Oh.
I can be mad at this place that I don't want to be in all day long, but it sure is tough to grit my teeth when it's got a nighttime that looks like this.
Bro, corruption has spread across the land? You ever seen The Color Out of Space? This is what happens in The Color Out of Space, man.
I'm aware of the perfectly boring reasons all this visual phenomena appears, but I like to pretend some moon goddess died in this valley, and this was her parting gift to those that wept for her. It'll never get old.
And neither will I.
Enough for one day. Time to apply a fresh coat of drool to my pillow.
Clem may go to her bedroom at any point and interact with her bed to advance time. I'll go to tomorrow morning. Low-key, this would be the number one thing from video games that would be awesome if they were in real life. You're probably going to say something crazy like a Pokeball. No, dude. The ability to go to your bed, press the X button, and set how long you're going to sleep for. You know how awesome napping would be if you had like a 2-hour break in the day and you could just sit on the couch and go beep, immediately fall asleep and then wake up 10 minutes before I have to go do something? Or fast travel? I'm the type of beast who doesn't mind letting his mind wander in the car. Plus, if you, depending on your car, you could like watch a couple movies or something on your trip.
Clem.
Not in the back seat, you'd probably get car sick, but if you're in the driver's seat, it's no problem.
Storing contraband. They're shut down now. But we're in the process of redistributing their
Double jump would be sick too. Double jump would be huge on the basketball court.
Figured you might get some use out of this. Jake.
Workbench upgrade level 2.
Well, I ain't gonna sit on this workbench upgrade plan. This is what I'm doing for now.
Upgrade the workbench. I'm a sucker for a montage like this, I'll agree. I don't know if it's a montage or a time lapse, but some montages, distinct scenes. It is shot a little bit like a James Gunn movie. I could see that. The garage has been upgraded. New things can be crafted and Clem has advanced herself. Step but cautiously to the moon. The moon takes you to a secret room. If one exists on the floor. Otherwise, it's just a random teleport.
You're not allowed to make coffee anymore. This tastes like you brewed it in a trash bag.
Hey, I know my coffee is unterrific, but I am a high-ranking officer of the law. I have deputies that make my coffee for me.
It would actually be so sick if he just fell backwards on his chair right now. That would be so true to
I
life.
am not at the appropriate consciousness level for conversations with bureaucrats.
No shit. That garden could really be something. If you're wanting to push your coin, you could get some corn and some beans going at the very least.
I was thinking the same thing. As much as I'd love to just order all my food and spend that cooking time on my Raptor.
Apollo, if he was really into the Jurassic Park game on Sega Genesis. Apollo, if he was really into the Jurassic Park game on Sega Genesis.
Exactly. And hell, you get some clean plant water going, and there ain't no good reason you can't also have chickens. You got plenty of room for some coops and even some incubators.
Pump the brakes. I moved in here 3 seconds ago.
I understand you don't want to be in Rosewater Bluff around all them despicable good folk, but this place has space to spare. Cultivate it.
I don't disagree, Jake. One thing at a time is all I'm saying.
All right, fair enough. I'm just excited for you, cowgirl.
Anything interesting?
Bro's never
going up
seen
on the
corn
bounty board
before.
Today?
Yes, actually. A burner and his crew, all wanted for a disgusting myriad of crimes. We believe they sleep off their benches up at the Ararat Hotel.
Burners? That's rightly horrifying.
Absolutely. I wouldn't let anyone outside a Raptor anywhere near one. Now, I'd prefer him alive, but you're the professional. I'll take what you give me.
Roger that.
I'm gonna head out, Prickly Pear.
I'm gonna need that link.
While I'm waiting for Jake, I should take care of my guts. I like time to mix it up in the kitchen.
Holy, obtain a griddle, power up the griddle, obtain breakfast burrito recipe, obtain 0 of 1 tortillas, obtain 2 chicken eggs, obtain 2 potatoes. It's crazy that this is actually like what a recipe is, I guess, now that I think about it. Can I say, it is funny for her to look down on DoorDash and then order every single one of the raw ingredients via delivery and then make her own meal. That's kind of, it's a little bit, I was ready for her to do some home cooking, but 2 of those, 2 chicken egg, 1 tortilla, please. Can I get 2 chicken eggs? There you go. I'd also like the breakfast burrito recipe. 550, bro! Good God. How about a griddle? Is that from scraps? Is that combat? A combat griddle? Griddle blueprint. All right, I think we're ready to go, man. Craft griddle. You can buy some carbon fragments to make it work. She's definitely a mod on r/cast iron.
Looks like shit, but sure does work.
Man, your profanity. Okay, and then hang on, I gotta power up the griddle. I remember how to do this. We go to the windmill. Collect wood. Collect wood. I'd like to select the griddle. I'd like to select it. Bring batteries and assign them to unpowered devices. Upgrade the battery station for more battery slots. I think I need another battery. Give me a second here. Collect wood. Collect wood. Battery blueprint. Run it back. You will not catch me building my own batteries IRL, but this is video games. It's a power fantasy, so it's okay. Are there any? I'm surprised I've never seen that at the farmer's market. I've never seen any handcrafted small batch AA batteries. It's mostly pierogies and meat, fruits and vegetables, cheeses and stuff like that. Maybe some ceramics, crochets, handcrafted necklaces and stuff like that. What if they had some handcrafted small batch AA batteries, man? I don't know enough to know why they can't make it. It actually seems kind of sick. If I walked into a farmer's market and I saw a handcrafted battery stand, I'd be buying a pack for sure. It would probably be like $100, but the ions are fair trade ions or something like that. Could be a cool idea. Anyone want to go halvesies? Any engineers out there want to go halvesies on a small batch AA battery artisan farmer's market stall? Yeah, I guess if the stitches pop, it's over for us. If the acid starts leaking out the batteries, we're in trouble. But surely before factories were making batteries, there was like battery makers, right? There were people making batteries.
A little of this.
To power what? I don't know.
A little of that.
Stereos and boomboxes and stuff?
Done and dusted.
Guys, I made the wrong thing. After all that, I made the wrong thing. You only have the benefits from one meal at a time. That's fine. I screwed up.
A little of this, a little of that. Done and dusted.
Those look pretty good. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have a take on food that's really gonna get chat going. I don't mind a breakfast burrito. I probably rate it a little lower on the breakfast scale than the average individual, but I much prefer a lunch or dinner burrito to a breakfast burrito. And I think it's going to get a lot of minus twos. Something about the tortilla and the scrambled egg having such a similar texture. I prefer when when you bite into it, I like the burrito to bite back a little bit. When you bite into a breakfast burrito, the scrambled eggs and the tortilla, they crumple, they fold. They don't offer you any resistance. But they can still be tasty, don't get me wrong. But I'd rather just have a classic breakfast.
Yes.
4 pancakes, 12 slices of bacon, 2 breakfast sausages, 2 pieces of ham, hash browns, home fries, shredded potatoes, 8 pieces of toast, 6 eggs over easy,
I wouldn't dream of it.
cup of coffee,
Get that curio
full sugar
ready.
Coca-Cola, strawberry milkshake, grilled tomato, mushy peas, mushroom caps. Yeah, exactly. Sausage gravy. Okay, this one we're gonna do this in under 2 minutes. I believe that I can do this. This is like me, you know, nature abhors a vacuum. Sometimes I'll be writing stuff in my daily planner, even if I like didn't do anything. I have like a notes section. I'll just put notes in there that are like not even that relevant to stuff that is like important to my daily life. Just write, I'll already write like an appointment on my calendar so that I know when it is, but then I'll also write in the notes section, like wrote my appointment on the calendar. I put my dentist appointment on the calendar today. Just so it looks nice, man. We need to craft some more augments, man. Writing down, clip my nails as if I'm gonna forget. One thing I like to do is if it doesn't look like I did a lot that day, but maybe I shaved or something, I'll just write shave under the tasks section and then cross it off. Just so that me in the future will be like, wow, he got a lot done today. It looked like he didn't do anything, but actually, look at that. He's got tasks that he took care of. Cinema. 2 minutes. Use only the specified loadout. My bad, y'all. Honestly, you guys are kind of annoying to fight. I'll see you later. You, on the other hand. Holy, chill! Okay, now you're in a world of hurt. I didn't even know you could come down here, so thanks for letting me know. I'm locking on. I'm breathing in the chemicals. Did you see me actually successfully execute a dodge for once? Okay, guess what? I'm healing. I'm still healing. And I'm in on you. Guys, I think I should have taken care of the enemies one at a time. One more hit and then get him with one of these. Duncan! What have I done? Help. This guy. Oh! How are you not? You should be contained now! Oh, good, I exploded. Oh, great, now I exploded. Retry. It's not Al anymore, it's Dunk. Bye, bye. Nice try, kid. Actually, I'm gonna take this way. Watch this. You gotta give me a second to figure out how to get back up there. I was hoping there'd be like a accessible ramp at the back. Help. Help me. Help me. Alright, my bad, y'all. Retry? Restart mission? I didn't want to have to face the aura loss of walking all the way back. Get me out of here. Okay, yeah, I know. Look at that. Dodged all the shots. Keep it up. Alright, you got lucky with that one. Duncan Steckler. You don't stand a chance, buddy. You don't stand a chance. I'm in your walls. You missed me again. I mean, while we're chilling, sure, I'd happily kill all the floaters while we're chilling here. What a miss. You missed me too. Now you're gonna get staggered. It's a beautiful opportunity for us to not die. It's a beautiful opportunity for us to heal. Hello, honey. Wow, you're looking so cute today. Cheep, cheep. Are you a bird? Oh, you're a penguin today. I see. How are you? Sticking your tongue out? Kids are amazing, man. Bye. Have a good time. Can you have your ladybug windmill back? Okay, just give me a... I'll get it for you. I'll get it for you. Don't steal the card. Here, you can have this. Ooh, I'm about to make a name for myself. You know how long I've been waiting for this. Crazy thing about having like a 5-year-old kid is that to them the Rizzler is like really old, which is just an interesting it's just an interesting sort of dilemma. What's dilemma? Dilemma is like a problem, but it's not really it's more like a question. It's kind of hard to explain the concept of a dilemma. I hear that, sister. Bro's abusing the stanchion. Okay, you know what? Take this, take this. Taste my blade. Nailed it. Now get me the heck out of here. Hello. I've exploded. Good. Oh, good. Oh, good. Now I'm exploding again. But I took too much damage. My HP was reduced to 0.
I'm a robot.
I'm a mech. A mech is like a robot, but there's a human pilot. I'm like a mech police officer. Look at that, I dodged the rocket. And this guy is a bad guy. No, I'm not gonna kill him. I'm gonna take him in for questioning. We're definitely not gonna kill him. Because if we kill him, we don't get as much of a reward. The problem is he's got a lot of friends, as you can see. And also he's stronger than me. So we got some serious issues. Thanks for visiting, honey. Thank you for visiting. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna take them out one at a time. We're gonna get taken out by... Just kidding! I've now lured you into a false sense of security. And now you're gonna pay the iron price. Now that you got nobody around to keep you alive, Osborne Cox. If that is your real name. Great, you hit your own friends. Okay, you're in a... You got... Get your body blocker away from me! Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, I've been paralyzed. Stop! I missed! Please. Oh my god, I captured a different robot. There we go, now get out of there! Go, go, go! That's never gonna hit. They don't even have to worry about that. Did you hear that Netflix bought the rights to make a Settlers of Catan movie? Apparently they're tapping Chris Pratt to play Forrest Tile. That's big, that's a big role. That's a big role. Forrest and sheep and wheat tend to be those are the biggest roles, I would say. I'm out of here. You're not gonna explode on me. They stole that from a tweet. One of the downsides, for sure, of me not being as online as I used to be is it's created an ecosystem where tweet stealers are running rampant. Because there's no longer me to keep them honest. An electrolyzer generates hydrogen from water. Possessing one will lower the cost of fuel from being deducted from your bounty reward, but it must be supplied with water every day. It's always something, huh? There's always a catch. Assemble an electrolyzer. First, you need a blueprint. Then you need to make it. That chatter was just cast as the thief. I'm gonna +2 you on that one. But in our house, it's called the robber. Sorry to say. I don't know if that's the preferred nomenclature in Catan, but we always called it the robber, not the thief. I think it's just funny to say robber. Craft me. First we mine, then we craft. See, you the police, we are the robbers. You need more than them helicopters to stop us.
Power it up and give it some water.
Okay. Supply it with a water source, such as the Noria Basin. Clem will obtain water that she can take to a tool, which gets slowly expended with use. The lights on the belt buckle indicate how many uses of water it has left. Okay, but first, I can already tell you what we're going to need to do here. We're going to need some precious liquid to make a battery. I love NL chat. It's like going to the comedy club, but the audience is trying to tell their own jokes. Could work, man. Kind of like a pantomime stand-up comedy performance. Could be the vibe, man. The collaborative stand-up. Oh, I thought you were talking about like some agile methodology. You mean stand-up comedy. That makes sense. What's crazy is that like Bill Burr, Sam Altman, they're shaking hands. What are they shaking hands over? It's not money. Don't say that. Don't say it's money. It's daily stand-up. Because I'm sure probably at OpenAI, they probably do that as well. And I mean, Bill Burr probably doesn't have to do stand-up daily, but he might still do it for the love of the game. I don't know. Friendly reminder that when your day is done, go to bed. That's a honestly good reminder for you too, chat. But is my day done? I don't know. Okay, is there anything on the bounty board for me? Guess not. Take me to the evening. What do you think you would be in a heist? What you're asking what class I would play in a heist? I'm the bus driver, I think. I think I'm the bus driver. The guy who nothing bad could possibly happen to. Hostage? I don't think the hostage is really what they meant when they said, what role would you play in a heist? I think it's funny, but I also think that They probably meant, are you the European guy who's like the brains of the operation? You know, you're like the figurehead of the criminal organization. Are you the getaway driver? Are you the muscle? Are you the computer hacker? I don't know. On the honest answer, I don't know. I don't know who. I'm not the unstable guy who would screw up the whole situation by doming a hostage. I'll tell you that for sure. That's not me. You got the wrong guy. Any bounties for me? No? All right. I think, you know what I might be? I think I could be the guy who cases the joint. I think I could be the guy who sits in a car outside of the place that's going to be heisted and writes down information about the comings and goings of the security and the staff and the, you know, oh, they leave the back door unlocked. Hey, I could be the guy. I'll be the guy who's like, yeah, I've got your information. I did what you asked. Every night the cook takes a cigarette break at 12:15 a.m. And you know what? He leaves the back door unlocked. And then I go, what are you doing? You told me I do. And I'm getting blasted because they can't leave any witnesses, but. I'm not a loose end. I'm not a loose end.
Fuel going.
What does that mean?
Well, they're similar to Rick.
That's very helpful.
More than a few.
By the way, we are playing Bounty Star, exclamation point, Bounty Star, or scroll down below the video player, click on the panel art, or if you're watching on YouTube, click on the video description. Click the link in there. Bounty Star came out today. It's 10% off for its opening week sale. It's on Xbox Game Pass. It's on Xbox X, Xbox S, PlayStation 5. It's on Steam. It's on Epic. Crunchy mech combat combined with cozy habitat builder. Habitat farming, city builder. It's a little bit like Satisfactory meets Stardew Valley meets Mech Assault. You may engage most bounties at any time by using your bed to pass time. You can use this to your advantage. Oh, so if you do evening bounties, it'll be cool. Low priority bounty. Beef Mantis. I thought they locked that guy up. Have a food-related question for you? All right, brother, shoot. Food-related question for me? That's what it's all about. You'll play this, but not Silent Hill F? I'm going to be honest with you, nephew. I think it might be the most Ohio comment that's ever been written in my chat. Nobody asked. What are you talking about? Silent Hill F, bro. I'm making beef burritos. First, I gotta buy all the ingredients for the breakfast burrito, but... What's the food question, bro? What's the food question? I'm waiting here. Can you think of 3 foods which are all good together but bad pair-wise? I thought you were gonna ask, what's your favorite chocolate bar for Halloween? That's a math question, man. That's a brain teaser. You hit me with the mind trap. That is a riddle. I can't answer that. Oh, hang on, I gotta refill my electrolyzer, y'all. Papadums are bread? Okay, like it's bread by a mile, but papadums are pretty good, man. Fill her up. Best hot dog topping? Oh no, we're back to this. I'm gonna be a little out of the pocket and say mustard. I'm gonna say mustard, personally. Holy beef mantis, the cattle-eating swarm. If you could put me in the mech, I'd rather be like in a standing type position instead of lean back like that, just to be clear. I'll be honest with you. I need some kind of... My preferred mech weapon is like... I want one that is like a heavy artillery that takes a while to load and does large single target damage. And then I want one that is like a shoulder-mounted cluster missile. so that I could just walk into like a group of enemies and press the right trigger and like just light them up. That's my personal ideal. Stop hitting, Beef Mantis, stop hitting me. I demand that you stop hitting me, Beef Mantis. Your reign of terror ends now. What about this fella? Logged. Okay. Find the lost curio stash. Pests at Old Windswept. We gotta kill them all. I'm from Buenos Aires and I say kill them all. I should have crafted a better ranged weapon, man. We're gonna be here a minute. Especially when I'm getting charged by beef mantises like this. Rush him, please. Rush him. Nice try. Nice try, kid. Any last words? You know what? I should have tried to capture you with the chain binder. My bad. Heal me. It didn't work! It didn't take! Now, guess what, boys? I don't care how mad it makes you. We're stomping on those eggs. Slicing up eyeballs. Favorite bug to eat? I'm gonna hit you with an answer you might not expect. I'm gonna hit you with a none. I'm gonna hit you with a none of the above. You're gonna say that's not fair, and I'm gonna say, okay, I've had 2 bugs. I've had crickets and mealworms, and they're both bad. I feel like bug protein is one of the favorite foods of people that have never consumed bugs. People that don't eat bugs are very quick to suggest that they would love to eat bugs. Meanwhile, they could be eating bugs and they're not eating bugs. Okay, worst bug to eat? Well, I don't know the answer, but I'll tell you, I think that crickets, ants, and mealworms are like probably close to the best bugs that you could eat, and they're still not very tasty. Destroyed. Shrimp are not bugs, it's seafood. You're trying to get off on a technicality instead of actually answering the question. I find it innately dishonest. It's like if I asked you what your favorite fruit is and you said tomato. Like you're trying to sidestep the question. It's an arthropod? Wrong, it's a shrimp. It's in its own taxonomical definition. Shrimps are closer to scallops than they are to insects. And scallops are basically a vegetable. Is that true? Are shrimp arthropods? That can't be true. They are? Damn, they really are bugs, huh? Logged. All done? All done? Not even close to all done. Well, it really begs the question then as to why most bugs that aren't shrimps taste so much worse than shrimp. I guess maybe they don't want to be eaten. Shrimp are kind of built different in that regard. They're marinated. Yeah, it's because most stink happens on land. That's true. Vector, a high contrast set popularized by Bloodyard champion Fatima Saraf Blackley. Got a dang DVD, man. Bottom of the ocean probably reeks. Actually, that's a good point. Bottom of the ocean must be insanely dirty. That's where anything denser than water is gonna settle, and ain't nobody cleaning that up, man. Well, I mean, I guess like, you know, some bottom feeders and stuff like that, but I bet it, and then they poop down there, so I bet it's gonna be foul. I don't know if I should be attacking that. Please, please. Like, maybe I have to destroy the beef mantis hive. That would make sense. Come on, bro. There's only one of you. You don't want the smoke. Hello? Any more beef mantises out there? Oh, I see some. Bello. I need shoulder-mounted missile launcher stat 1A. I'm also sorry. I'm beefing with the engineer of the mech, not the engineer of the game. 3-shot burst, but then not a factor of 3 as your or a multiple of 3, I should say, as your capacity is insane. What were they thinking, bro? They're trolling us. That's the FAMAS? It's a French mech, I understand. Say no more. Destroyed. We did it! Built their nest on top of some freaking loot, man. Over here, please. Fugazi or unwound? That reminded me of another bit I was gonna do. I think it's okay to do it during the sponsored segment. It would be like Ian McKay if he was Winnie the Pooh. I can clearly say, I don't give a hoot about your honey because it means so much to you. You know, I think you have to listen to, who's that again? Is that Burial? I can't remember. Oh, brother. Bro's in too many bands. I don't get it. Well, if you haven't heard the song, I guess you wouldn't really get it. That makes sense. Assault rifle. No. Bomb hammer. Now we're talking. Cryojets. Iron knuckle. Thermal computer. Chafe countermeasure. Creates a temporary sphere enemy projectiles can't enter. Now we're talking. Short range but powerful raptor firearm that does bludgeon damage. I want this. I want a bull cannon blueprint. I want the chafe countermeasure. I want a thermal computer. Let me have a bomb hammer as well. I don't think I'm gonna have enough money for everything, man. Any chance? Oh, I'll just make it. Chafe countermeasure? I thought your parents got rid of that when you were a kid. Okay, you got me with that one. That one's actually pretty good. That one's pretty solid. Let me get to... What? I want the bomb hammer. What happened to my... What happened to my cool gun that I made? I didn't make it, did I? I just bought the stuff. Now I don't have enough stuff to make it. Because I made the chafe countermeasure instead. My bad, y'all. My bad. Guess I'll advance my day. Anyone else just get a Twitch notification that Justin Bieber's in chat? Sick. Bieber, what's up? Bieber, this isn't the first time that we've tangentially crossed paths. I was in Miami in it was January or February 2014. I think we were in the same city at the same time. And I grew up in Kingston. It's not like Burlington or whatever, but I grew up in Kingston. What's good, JB? Welcome to the channel. I'd like some bounties, please. Favorite JB song? What do you mean? I guess I'll be honest, JB, if you're in chat, I'm not 100% well versed in the JB formula, but is it too late now to say sorry? What do you mean? Love yourself seems okay. Baby's pretty good. I was not the right age to be a baby head, to be honest. Anyone else have a big fringe in 2010 and had to deal with being called Justin Bieber all the time? Nope. No, I did not. In 2010, I was already bald. Sorry, man. That's all right. I'd already been bald for like 2 years at that point. Hang on, I'm filling my electrolyzer up.
Great work out there.
Hit me.
Well, the mark isn't particularly interesting here. Just a standard gang of lawbreakers, but the place is. You'll be headed to the grave, Tanks.
That farm down in the...
Could you grow hair anywhere on your head if you wanted to? Well, wanted to is a weird way to describe that. But I actually do have hair. And you're going to think that it's like I'm flexing. I'm not flexing. It would be better, and any bald guy who shaves his head will tell you the same thing. It would be so much better to just be totally bald and not grow any hair than to grow hair in the bald pattern. So like the hair grows here, it's just so fine and sparse because the follicles have been dead for like 2 decades that it looks like there's no hair. But there's a little hair. I'm not coping. It functionally, like what you see is what you get, and you're getting nothing because you're seeing nothing. But if I let it grow out, you can already see the horseshoe a little bit. But if I let it grow out, it would grow in the horseshoe pattern around the same speed that your hair grows right now if you're not bald. And it would grow out like this, not up here, and then down, like all the way down my neck. It would be disgusting, man. It wouldn't be good. It wouldn't be good. Let's put it that way. Which is why it's annoying. I wish they could just make like, I mean, I know you can get laser, but I don't really want to get laser hair removal on my freaking head. If they could just give you like a pill that you take and like all the hair fell off your body except for your eyebrows, that would be sick. Give me a high priority bounty on Steve Jones. I've been saying that. Scientists, any scientists in chat, get to work on that. Now I have to deal with this. Any bald guys in chat, get behind me, okay? We're gonna ult. I have to deal with a bunch of people who like can't even cook food, telling me that if they had body hair, they would take care of it. Okay, whatever you say, buddy. It's 12:20 p.m. on a freaking Thursday. You're already not doing anything, and you're like, yeah, if my life was a little bit harder, I would probably do something about it. You're already doing nothing, bro. What are you talking about? Steve Jones. No idea when my back got hairy, it just did. So like, I'm not trying to divide us, okay? But it's kind of crazy. And I'm taking too much time here. My part-time's not gonna work. Before you say you wouldn't have any sympathy for me for this, I have back hair in the 11th grade, man. You want to talk about how it just one day it was just there? That literally I was like a little kid. I was like a squeaker. And then like a year and a half later, I was like, I think I have to shave my back before I go to beach day at school. Like that's crazy, man. That's insane. I didn't even get a period of like of being a teenager without body hair. The voice dropped in like the 8th grade, and by 10th grade I had like full torso and chest hair. It ain't right, man. That ain't right. I want a redo. Ouch! Nah, it's chill. I'm all right. Let's try it. Watch this. Remember that? Yeah, that's right. I got a bomb hammer now. Oh, you're in a world of hurt. Don't save any cages. Consider your bandit bike destroyed, buddy. It's all right, Ma. I'm only bleeding. Yeah. Exactly. Now you're bringing it all back home. Go ahead. Get baited. Okay, I got baited. Baited. Bomb hammer. Then finish it off with the combo. Dodge. Bomb hammer. Screw you. Bomb hammer. And then... Now you're... Oh, it didn't work. It didn't take, y'all. Rebooting? Sorry, y'all. The man's a genius. Did you see that? Sorry, I didn't mean to kill you. Got him. That's not even the dude we're trying to get? That's just like a normal fella? This is the guy we're trying to get. Ow! Ow! He's just a guy, man. He's just a guy running against the edge of the map. Bounty complete. Did that ever happen back in the Wild West for real? Is there ever a situation where you would be running from like a lawman and he would hit you with a lasso that then cinched itself around your waist and you would be going like 1,000%? That would be pretty sick. I mean, getting arrested by a lasso has to be one of the most embarrassing ways to get arrested, for sure.
Here's what happened today, Journal. Whatever syndicate mouthpiece has been trying to keep me at the kids' table is finally letting off.
Imagine your pants fall down as it wraps around your arms.
Whenever I do the law's job for them. And
like it squeezes your waist just tight enough for your pants to not fit, and then your jeans fall off, and you're sitting there in your Wild West tighty whities waiting for the sheriff to pull your pants back up.
This is good news.
Oh man.
I'm sitting on a pile
looking like a fool with your pants on the ground.
Recognize me now.
Got your cowboy hat turned sideways, spurs real low.
Firmly in the category of less thrilling developments is the farming I'm about to do. Being in this place for a moment reminded me of greener times and places. We all had to work the fields back in Short Spire. Soldiers, teachers, doctors, adults, children. You couldn't.
Even
I'll
the
need to
younglings.
do a little more work to get it started, but I think somewhere in my lower intestines is a little fragment of excitement. Even slimy bounty hunters need some homegrown food. And it'll open up this farce of a kitchen I got going. My pockets are getting a little thirsty. Let's go get paid.
Yeti, are these your shin guards? She's wearing the Yeti shin guards. You should choose 2 chatters to fight to the death every stream. Not gonna lie, that would go really hard. Especially like, oh, I've waited my whole life to say something like, if nobody volunteers, then I guess I'll have to volunteer for you. And then having like a freaky laugh, like a... I could be kind of like, I don't think I would be a big bad in a movie, but I think I could be like the first lieutenant of the big bad. If no one's gonna volunteer, then I guess I'll have to volunteer for you. And then just like a little finger wave, and the minions know what to do. The minions, like, they go, kong, 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 kong. They go out of the audience and just grab a dude by his shoulders. Yes, you, any last words? Could be sick. Could be kind of sick, man. Bust that laugh out at Dad's night? They ain't ready for that. Let's be honest, they ain't ready for that one. I'm gonna eat a breakfast burrito real quick, even though, I mean, 740 curios on breakfast burrito, kind of expensive, but... Hey, it's a bargain these days.
A little of this.
Overwatch streamer has a channel point reward that lets someone 1v1 a VIP to
Little
take their
that,
VIP status.
done dusted.
Okay, that's actually sick. That's drumline, bro. That's chat drumline. That is kind of awesome. They 1v1 in Overwatch? Yes. That's pretty cool. How do you 1v1 in Overwatch, though? There's 1v1 maps? But isn't it like, I guess you would, and you gotta be the same character? Because I'm gonna be Soldier 76, you don't even have to aim as that guy. My Anna's nasty. 4 freaking Anna mains? Okay, 1 second. I should have done this a long time ago. Soldier 7, maybe 6. I like that. I like that.
Can't wait to break.
Me versus Librarian, who you got? I'm gonna be honest with you, Joe. I've played with and against you in a lot of video games, and I feel like I would bet on Librarian. I think if the odds are evens, I think I'll be betting on Librarian in that one. Especially if it's Rumbleverse. If it's Rumbleverse, you got some serious problems. What about Headbangers? Headbangers, you might have a shot. I feel like Librarian probably listens to Sonic the Hedgehog music and Neutral Milk Hotel. What the heck? Bro, the polluters at Coyote Wash. They ain't messing around. Literally missed me, but whatever. Take this. Taste my blade. Nice try, nerd. You don't understand my chafe dome. I ain't cut out for this life, man. I'm supposed to be a humble farmer. Oh, now I've got it. Help me. Health bar needs to be flashing to capture them. Thank you for posting that in a non-snarky way. I really appreciate it. Okay, 1 second. If you need me, I'll just be hiding over here. Mogged. Mogged. Okay, now your health bar's flashing. All your base are belong to us. Now I'm in here. Who's next? Help me. You're the ad guy? You're the ad guy of jokes, because that's like the 20th time that's been written in the last 3 seconds. That makes you the ad guy of jokes, which is way worse than being the ad guy of games, okay? Just so you know.
Back to the scrappy. Donkey.
Is the robot screaming? It's literally, it's tech that makes people with sensitive hearts more likely to show the robot clemency, and then because it has no emotions or compunctions about karma, it would just, once you put down your weapon, it would simply fire upon you. It would be weapons hot for sure. The true devious lick. Hey, where's my polluters at? Any polluters in the chat? I got Yeti blockered. What happened? Oh, you were trying to do a demon, I see. You can't hide from me, polluters. Watch this. It missed! Pollute this. Me throwing out a yogurt container instead of taking the time to recycle it. Nah, that's too far. Now you're done. Oh, that was... Sorry, I didn't mean for you to die. It is crazy, though, if you have, like, a yogurt container. Oh, you guys are done. No mercy. Rinsing it out, the second you're done with it, like you take the lid off and just rinse it out, easy. Easiest thing in the world. The yogurt comes right out. If you leave it in the sink and go, I'll rinse it out later, you're coming back to a high school biology project, man. Oh, God. The yogurt's all dried up and molded. I'm supposed to wash that out in my sink? That's rough, man. Don't pretend you rinse it out. I rinse it out before I put it in the recycling, because the recycling here has high standards. You hear that? They can reject your recycling for like no reason at the discretion of the recycling guy. They're not like obligated to take it. They can look at it and be like, no, this is too nasty. There's no recycling guy? There's a recycling. He gets off the truck, he looks at the bin and then goes, okay, that's good, let it in. It's like we ever go to the microbrewery to get your growler filled and they check to see if you're a functioning adult by sniffing the bottle before they put it into the filler. You hand them the growler and they go, you're like, don't, I rinsed it, don't worry.
Yate Clem. My name is Yute. Jake gave me your line. I hope that's okay.
Lose this number.
Sure is. How can I help you?
I heard you dealt with the Corrigan gang, and I'm impressed. Weren't exactly petty thieves.
You heard it right. I'd love to be chipper about that one, but more thieves will take their place before we know it.
Exactly right. And people like you will need to show up and deal with them too.
At the moment, the law is swinging me limited access to the Hunter's surplus.
I see. The Hunter's surplus ain't nothing, but it ain't great. So I'll tell you what. I need a little help moving some unsavory types away from one of my more isolated caches of product. If you agree to take out the trash for me, I'll make a short line of beautiful combat systems available to you at your merchant terminal right now.
A fairly tantalizing offer. I believe we can do business.
Yeah! And as time goes on, I'll have more on offer for you. Just keep doing that good work you're doing. If you...
Fair enough.
Don't say that she almost said Hawk Tua. Don't. That's not okay to say that. That was because I accidentally hit the X button and cut off the dialogue. Cold coil decreases base rat. Oh, a grenade launcher. That's expensive though. I'll buy it, whatever. Okay, give me the grenade launcher. And then... Wait, did I just buy it or did I buy a blueprint? I bought it! And then... If you'll excuse me, you always gotta go refill your electrolyzer so that you don't have to spend as much on fuel. And then you gotta make yourself a little breakfast burrito. I can't help but feel like I'm kind of missing out on the cooking aspect of the game because I only have 2 recipes and I'm almost 2 hours in.
Little of this.
Little of that. Done and dusted. Oh, I didn't even accept my bounty. Are you gonna try Dispatch? Bro, I'm playing Dispatch right now. This is the patch that just came out when Bounty Star came out this morning. Exclamation point Bounty Star. It's available now. PlayStation 5, Xbox, Steam, Epic, Xbox Game Pass. 10% off for its opening week sale. Go check it out with an exclamation point Bounty Star or in the video description. Go ahead and click the link in there. I'll do a high priority bounty. In the afternoon only. High priority bounty is when, you know, when you've got a full paper towel roll, you don't even worry about it. You're using like 3 paper towels just to clean up spilled water. But when you only got 1 paper towel and it's the one that's glued to the cardboard, that's a high priority bounty. You're saving that for some cat vomit 100%. You're not using that just to polish a glass like an old-timey bartender. Afternoon only? It's not the afternoon, bro. My bad. How about this other one? That one's evening only. I've been using Vaseline as lip balm, but I think it's just drying them out more. I don't know. I don't have an answer for you. I think it works. People will tell you lip balm is a scam because it makes you need to use more lip balm. But what else are you supposed to do when your lips get dry, man? And don't hit me with this Hydroid, drink more water. I'm drinking so much water, what's going in is the same color as what's coming out, okay? So you need lip balm. Vaseline doesn't absorb? Good, that's what I don't want it to absorb. I want it to make my lips feel moist and a little icky so that I don't lick my lips. Because if you lick your lips, it makes them wet and somehow the wetness just makes them get drier. You need that Burt's Bees? I'm a Burt's Bees disbeliever. And my source for it is essentially nothing, except that I feel betrayed that all the marketing is like, there's a dude named Bert who makes this, but actually it's like a factory that ships all their stuff to Shoppers Drug Mart. If there was small batch Burt's Bees, maybe from the same guy who made the small batch AA batteries I was talking about earlier, then we could have a conversation. Okay, so why would you ever use anything but the missile launcher? This is a dream come true, man. Why do people get chronically dry lips? It's just that time of year, to be honest with you. You get a little sick, your lips get a little dry. Way of the world. The Aimler. What? Huge. Huge. It's such a buff to be able to kill enemies without having to shoot them 100 times. And instead just launch a grenade at their face. Excuse me! I ain't sweating all that. Rebooting. Oh no, I'm on 10 HP, bro! That was kind of a sick play, though. Mogged. Nice try, bud. I guess it does make me overheat like crazy. As does dashing. Help. You know what? You gotta be... I didn't do the tutorial on damage types. You are not weak against projectiles. I'll tell you that for free. Okay, buddy. Get in the crystal. You should have gotten in the crystal, because now you're gonna pay. Now you're dead. You're done. You're done. And I broke the barricade. What a shot. That'll rattle his cage. Nice shot. I'm gonna overheat, bro! That's bad. How about a little, chafe? Oh, wow! Alright, that was sick. Stop! Stop! You take any damage to grenades? Not really, huh? The light that pierces the heavens? Oh no. Thermal shutdown. Let me hit you. Oh my god, he's owning me. Chafe cannon, back it up. Back it up. No, I'm gonna be destroyed. Actually, I'm gonna be destroyed. Yep, I've exploded. He's better than me. He's better than me. Okay, first, what the hell? You guys gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta go. This time we're sneaking in. Give me the fella. Bring me the fella. Where's the fella at? Two fellas. Easy fella goes down first. Good job, good job. Dash into that until your thermal stress is too high to recover from. Bold tactic. Okay, now you're a problem. How did that hit me? Oh my god, not you too! And now I'm rebooting! Jeez Louise, man. Can't catch a break out there. That missed? Okay, reload your gun. Turret goes first. There was a dude there, I heard him scream. Alright, that's bad. I made my build too hot, bro. Help me. Stop. Stop. Now I know what to do next. We overheat, get caught in 17 different attacks at once. Kill this guy with square. Okay, now we can get to work on this fella. I have no heals left. Did you see the tracking on this guy? I'm dead. I'm dead. I don't have a heal. I don't have a heal, so I'm dead. It's the strongest mech of all time. Okay, I know what I have to do now. Turrets go first. Turrets still go first. Those are just dudes, I guess. That's okay. Okay, now that you've cleared this, wait a second for your heat to come down. You wait a second for the heat to come down. Then you go in on the other pod. Then you go over here, you get the other pod. Now this guy, you don't get him with the grenade launcher. You get him with your hammer, because he's weak to hammer type damage. Much easier. Wait. I feel like I might have mastered things. Then sneak in behind. That's got to be the edge of the map. I've been spotted, but only by you. Start with this fella. Then that fella comes next. Oh, whoa! Mr. Driller. Okay, you shoot the non-driller first. I didn't get hit by that for once. Haters will say it was luck. What are you doing here? Skill difference, bro. Okay, now it's almost one-on-one. Heal up really quick, and now we're freaking in. That's where we gotta tank a hit, but get in there and do some damage, I think. You can't dodge. You can't. He's undodgeable. The man is non-stop. You can't dodge it! Okay, now he's gonna start to get staggered. Big mistake on my part there, but that's alright. Heal up. Whatever, you're gonna get hit. Don't waste any heat trying to avoid getting hit, because you know you're gonna get hit. I'll stay in there, I don't care. I can mash square with the best of them, bro. Destroyed. Oh, wanted dead? Sorry. Oh no, it's these fellas. These fellas are wanted dead. Okay. Two more mechs! I ain't scared. They got mad weapons too? I ain't trying to hear that, bro. Big mistake. If I was reloaded, you were in trouble there. Crazy shooting. Crazy shooting. Whatever, bro. Whatever. I'm gonna capture them and then you could just kill them when they get back to the prison. I don't want that blood on my hands. You get that blood on your hands, okay? That's not for me to say. Top Reddit comment. I choose death. Death by Snoo Snoo. Am I right? Am I right, fellow Redditors? Is this the real life? You do the next line. Is this just fantasy? I did the next line. Sorry, I did it so you don't have to. Yeah, because the Reddit guy's name's Snoo, exactly. It's dirty work to be writing your journal entry next to this guy who's tweaking out on the ground. That's crazy. Like, that dude is in agony, man.
Gotta be honest with you, Journal. Now that I'm back in the beast and starting to make some curio, I'm more than a little excited about the prospect of new toys.
There's dead bodies all around you.
Most of this deal with Yute. I should get on out of here before new parasites show up and make me kill them.
She's becoming the villain. She's becoming the villain. All right, well, this has been Bounty Star, exclamation point Bounty Star. Again, as I mentioned, it came out today. Xbox, PlayStation 5, Steam, Epic Games Store. Check it out for yourself. Use the exclamation point command, scroll down below the video player, click on the pinned message at the top of chat. Find it in the video description if you're watching on YouTube. And thanks again to Anna Perna for the sponsorship. I've had a great time playing Bounty Star. But for now, I'm not going to lie to you. I got to go pee again. I know, again already. I'll be right back. We do things a little differently around here, though. We do things a little differently around here. What was the title of the stream before I changed it for the sponsored segment? It was called the PELLY Slurper. That's right, the PELLY Slurper. It's Isaactober, y'all. I'll say it before the music hits. You got a new PC? Yes, sir, Mr. New PC here, playing my favorite new PC game, The Binding of Isaac, Repentance plus Beta. I'll be honest with you, and I'm not trying to start with, you know, all of that aggression. It's kind of crazy that I've played like 5,000 to 10,000 hours of Isaac, and yet I can't even keep straight what version of the game they're on right now. That to me seems like an unforced error, that I don't know whether they're on repentance, rebirth, repentance plus, afterbirth, afterbirth plus, repentance plus beta. Like what are we on, man? What are we on, right? Nobody knows. Don't talk to me about having a 0 win streak, okay? Don't talk to me about having a 0 win streak. We're launching it up. You know why we're playing Isaac? Because it's a darn good game and we're having some fun. It's that simple. Ain't nothing more complex than that. Can't believe CZN's down for maintenance. They literally love me. One thing I haven't thought about until playing Asian gacha games is that actually one of the main reasons to play them is when they do maintenance, it's when you're asleep or otherwise working. It's actually kind of peak. Take it from someone, I mean, we buried the beef, okay? But the bazaar went down for maintenance 7 times a week, and it was always during my office hours. And I get that's Tiny Tomo. I get that's also like when their workers were like working, man. But like playing a horse racing gacha game made in Japan is way better because they're like, oh my god, we're so sorry. We're gonna do some maintenance. And I go, no, what time? And they go, oh, it's 1 to 2 a.m. your time. And I go, oh, no sweat, bro. No sweat. Take your time, honestly. Do 1 to 3 if you want. It doesn't bother me. And then you wake up and they're like, we're so sorry for the shameful server maintenance that we had to do. Here's a bunch of in-game rewards. And I go, thank you! Thank you so much! You're too good to me. It's kind of a dream, man. Meanwhile, and just to be clear, I don't know if you know this, I'm from the West, so I would probably respond this way too. But like, if your game is made in Asia, and it has a problem, the developers will say, we're so sorry that our game had a problem. This is unacceptable. How can we make it up to you? Here's some in-game rewards. If your game is made by Western developers and it doesn't work, they say, well, what's the matter? Don't you have a job? Are you unemployed or something? Why are you playing our game? And just to be clear, that's probably how I would be tempted to respond to. But as a player, it feels nicer. It feels nicer when they give you some in-game rewards. No doubt about that. Help. I shouldn't have stood there. I had ample time to get out, man. Huge. Did you pull Meisho Dodo? Meisho Dodo? Summer Maruzensky? I don't know what this is. Hey guys, did anyone else pull Magna from their free pulls in CZN? Anyone pull Magna? I'm having a hard time making Magna, Mika, and Owen work on my squad right now. Anyone got some tips for me? Haru's the GOAT? I haven't completed the event yet, sadly. There's too much stuff to do in that game. I was complaining there's not enough stuff to do in Uma Musume because they left us on one scenario for 6 months. But, I'm almost having the opposite problem in CZN, man. There's so much stuff going on. Why don't you play ZZZ instead? Hey, why are you watching the live stream instead of your favorite VOD? Because it's new, bro. Novelty has a quality all of its own. Look it up. Make it make sense? I did. Next question. Hi, yes, tooltip. Try to poop every 1 to 2 days. That would be a great tooltip for life. If you went to sleep and there was like a loading screen and then try to evacuate your bowels every 1 to 2 days appeared over your head, I would be like, oh, I get it now. I get it now. Oh, that's why my tummy hurt. Oh, life. It's bigger. That's true. That's true. REM poster, that's true. It's every day, bro. For a beast like me, anyway. You know what comment? I think if I did something like this, I would award this comment of the month. Is when I said I cured my IBS, and the way that I cured it was by holding in a poop that I thought was going to be bad and waiting until I had the poop later, and then every time I did that, it would turn solid. And then someone in chat posted, that's a real thing my brother and I talk about, is called poop theory. If you have a bad poop that's too liquidy and you just hold it in, it'll become solid over time. I think about the poop theory comment at least once a day. And it's not even always related to bathroom stuff. Sometimes I'll just be chilling and I'll be like, poop theory. Kind of sick. Sometimes you can't control it, but... Eddie, don't debase yourself by asking for glory feed, okay? I'm not gonna suggest you got something better to do with your time, but surely you got better messages to type. I'm done asking you if there isn't something better you could be doing, but isn't there something more spiritually nourishing to yourself that you could be typing? Because, like, I don't know what your character is right now. Is your character guy who's got bad opinions about Bob Dylan? Is your character guy who posts demons? Is your character guy who's horny for feet? Like, I don't know what's going on. Your character's all over the place, man. I can't pin any element of it down. It's not multifaceted, it's scattershot. Don't compliment him by saying it's multifaceted when it's actually scattershot. You're gonna give him a big head. It's a chattering crisis. Well, listen, Yeti. Again, I can see the mod back channel on Discord. If it keeps going this way, there's gonna be like 3 people in the Discord that aren't banned. So you're gonna have lots of people to talk to. The mods have got it out for the Discord chatters, man. I'm surprised. I guess the only reason I'm still there is because they can't ban me. Because they definitely, and I understand if you're a banned chatter, you're like, why does it, what's with the double standard? And I kind of agree, to be honest. But like, people get banned for chatting about non-Twitch related stuff in Twitch all the time. But that's where I chat about non-Twitch related stuff too. And the reason that I do it is because I don't want to go into MISC. People in MISC are like, if you ever give them a little bit of heat, they start complaining about their parents. It's like it becomes serious. In Peloton, you can kind of push back on someone and they'll banter with you a little bit. It's good, you know? It's like, it's male bonding. In MISC, if you push back on someone, they're like, yeah, sorry, my mom dropped me on my head as a kid. And then you gotta be like, well, it's okay, I'm sorry, actually. I'm sorry that that happened to you. It's annoying, man. That ain't my fault either. Yeah, but you gotta, like, you know, it's the optics of the situation. Maybe you were just a slippery baby, man. I don't know. Babies just be falling over sometimes. You know what they say about babies? You can't watch them all the time. I really gotta watch this thing all the time? Come on, man. Boring. I'm trying to play Rocket League. What do you got for me? Any resources? Yes, some resources. Kate's listening? Yeah, listening to the Ball X Pit soundtrack. Because she's playing it right now, I think. I am your mother. You listen to me. Please stop. My goat, Megan. Yo, anybody else think that Man-Child by Sabrina Carpenter walked so that Mother by Meghan Trainor could run? No? Well, I guess I had a completely original thought then. Thanks for the complimentary. Thanks for the complimentary. I gotta get out of here, man. 5-year inside joke over Louis Vuittons. Yeah, this and a blunt. Lay off the CZ. I literally have brain fog because I've been infected by COVID for the 32nd time. I'm not 100% sure I have COVID because, again, there's no point in even giving yourself the swab anymore because if it comes up negative, people are going to be like, I knew it. I knew I had it. But I have noticed that if I call it a cold, people go, oh, baby has a cold. Oh, baby has a cold. Well, that must be so hard for you. But if you say you have COVID, they have a lot of sympathy for you and they start blaming your illness on systemic factors. They start saying like, it's crazy that, you know, the vaccines have taken so long to roll out this time and we're all pretending like it's not a real thing anymore. So if you're ever sick, my advice to you is to say you have COVID. It could get you out of a jam. Or Noro? Nah, because they might ask you to back that up. If you had Noro, you can't hide it. You start to look like when SpongeBob gets the suds. COVID's way worse though. I don't know. I think I have low protection against it because I've had it 18 times. But I do think that I have strong resilience to it when I get it. Although in 2023, I did get sick with something temporarily, and it left me with a lingering cough for like 6 months. I was coughing up mucus twice a day from like February to June. But we got over it eventually. Six, maybe 7. Noro's worse. I mean, yeah, no, well, okay, I don't, because people, there's been real, like, there's a human cost to the COVID-19 epidemic, so I don't want to start going, like, you know, which illness is worse. Like, it just seems like bad vibes. But Noro feels really bad. You feel very, very sick when you have Noro. You're blocking the item list, please? Bro, every item you get, put some stuff on your face. Just look at my face. I got Maggie's doll. I got Tiny Tomo. I got this fly following me around. I got Black Candle. Just derive it, bro. Guy who gets a face tattoo every time he picks up an item IRL. Could be. It could be. Yeah, I think I know him. I think his name's Pete Davidson. That you're just describing Pete Davidson, bro. Nah, I'm playing. Isn't he getting them removed? Oh! You know Pete Davidson? Yep, we go way back. I knew him when he was on Friday Night Live. I said, don't do it that way, you'll never make a dime. I gotta say, an LOL all caps from Prezzo hits, man. That's what it's all about right there. There is a chatter to streamer conversion rate. Getting an LOL from a partnered streamer is worth like 10 times more than getting one from an affiliated streamer, which is worth 100 times more than getting it from a chatter. One laugh from Prezzo is worth 10,000 -2s. Always with the affiliates. What if they became a partner in like 2008? You're talking about me. You're talking about me, bro. How did you get partnered? Oh wow, you did it the easy way. Grinding on your stream for like several months to several years, getting some attention, cutting up your videos into clips for socials. gradually parlaying that into extra momentum, never taking any days off, fostering an inclusive and supportive community. Congrats, congrats. I did it the hard way. Some of us actually worked for it. Getting invited to a media event in 2013 and being randomly seated next to a guy who worked at Twitch, and then saying, I've been thinking about streaming a little bit lately, and he said, no problem, send me an email, we'll partner you. It's that simple. I had to do it, bro, all you had to do was send an email. I had to fly to Iceland, okay? Kids these days don't know how... They don't know how easy they got it. Insane lore? They say it's not what you know, it's who you know. But it's not even like who you know, because I didn't really know him. We were just making conversation. And he said, sure, I'll change your life. Grateful for that. It's who you sit next to. Big ups, Paradox. Thanks for sitting me next to John at ParadoxCon 2013. And those games, you guys let some of those games die and I don't forgive you. We could still be playing the Showdown Effect right now if you guys got on the Showdown Effect. The Showdown Effect was sick. It was like a PC Super Smash Brothers, like competitive Hotline Miami type thing. I'll play it right now. I think the servers went offline like 7 years ago or something like that, but I appreciate the spirit. Oh, they love me! To be fair, I gotta remember, a lot of people watching this were born in like 2005, so you were literally like 10 when the Showdown Effect came out. No, you were literally like 8 when the Showdown Effect came out. Which means, even if you wanted to get it, there was like no chance that you could have gotten it. Because what are you gonna do? Be like, I don't know if the climate's like that, because back in the day, I used to have, you know, when you were a kid, this is like prepaid Visa debit cards. You would have to ask your mom, you're like, Mom, the Xbox Live subscription runs out. Can I borrow your credit card to play video games? But I don't know if you could, excuse me, I wanted to go in here. I don't know if you could do that for like a random game on Steam, bro. Could you be like, Mom, I just saw a cool game on a Twitch stream, can I borrow your credit card? I had to beg for Club Penguin money. That's the way it should be, though, because it means that you don't waste your money on like impulse purchases or your parents' money. You have to shame yourself by standing in front of them and being like, can I have some money for a toy? And then you have to explain the toy to them. And if you can't explain it, there's no money, man. I remember, so in the Scholastic book order, sometimes they would have computer games. And they wouldn't even tell you anything about the game, right? It would just be like the box art and the price. And I remember they had Star Wars TIE Fighter in one of the Scholastic book orders, and it was like $30. And I was like, Dad, can I please, I know I'm supposed to be buying books, can I please get Star Wars TIE Fighter? And he went, $30? I don't know, you already got a lot of games. And I said, please, please. And then he went, I don't think it's a good idea. And I like literally, I was probably in like the 4th grade. I think I literally cried. I cried on the couch. Like, my life is over if I can't get Star Wars TIE Fighter from the Scholastic Book Fair in 1998. Which is crazy because he probably saved me. I would probably have one of those like, you know the bald guys who have a ponytail? I think if I started playing Star Wars TIE Fighter back then, I'd probably be one of those bald guys with a ponytail. How does that work? Well, the hair at the back still grows. I think we covered this earlier.
Ancient
recall. I know we've got money equals power, but we also got mom's knife, so don't sweat it too much. Anyone want to tell me what the Fool card does? Nope. All right. Wow! all my items are here, bro. I guess I'll pick them up again? I guess I'll pick them all up again. Good with the D6. I get it. I get the idea. And then you know what? Do it again. Just kidding. I'm just gonna grab it and move on with my life. Just give me this. What was I talking about? I can't remember. Doesn't matter. 52 card pickup. Classic. Classic. Not really a dad joke, but I guess dads can be uncles too. It's more of an uncle joke. You ever play 52 card pickup? I still am stuck on bald guy with ponytail. I don't know what to tell you. If you've never seen it, you might have to look in the mirror. Bald guy with ponytail is it's an archetype. And can I say that aesthetically, I'm not sure it's a great look, but I will say you're gonna take some of these character traits that I'm going to list, and you're going to think that I'm listing them as flaws, but I'm not listing them as flaws. I'm listing them as traits. Could be flaws, could be positives. Really into open source software, really into the free and open source software movement. Probably got hired as like employee number 6 senior engineer or CTO of a startup, and is now reconciling with the fact that he really thought that the slick dude who is the founder really wanted to change the world. But now that they've got that like Series A and Series B funding coming in, and it's like it's less about like how can I make our app more efficient, and it's more about like how can I generate more eyeballs on it. He's kind of suffering like a little bit of a crisis. Like, that's not why he learned to program. This room, it can't be done. He's in my chat telling me to use DuckDuckGo. Yeah. I used to think those were flaws, but we need those guys. We do need those guys, man. They gotta stop making like $100 million and then retiring. We need them. We need them in the workforce, man. He is the kind of guy that would reject the premise of a question. Absolutely. He's the kind of guy to say we could have both. Sales guys are the real heroes. That's bait. Don't make me beef with the sales guys, but I do. Sales guy culture is really funny to me because I have to imagine when I like go into a store and buy something that I went into the store because I wanted to buy. But then after, I know that's like if you buy a fridge at Best Buy or something, you know that dude's going into the break room after like, hey, guess who got another live one? Bring, 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 bring. Dave got a sale, bro. Oh, how'd you close him? How'd you close him? The dude came in and said, hey, I need a fridge. I said, check it out. Our fridges are over here. He looked up 6 of them on his phone and then said, I'll take that one. That's crazy, dude. That's insane. You're the best to ever do it. It's the first fridge we've sold this month. Small rock, just randomly. Did they get the warranty? Well, no, and I'll tell you why I never buy the warranty. There's probably some situations where it makes sense, but I don't trust myself to maintain the warranty card or the information. It's kind of like one of the main reasons that I hope my house never burns down is because like I don't really know what the process is like for claiming that on insurance. Like I guess you would just call the insurance company and be like, my house burned down. And then they would be like, okay, what's your policy number? And I would be like, I don't know, it was in the house. And then they'd be like, okay, that's no problem, what's your address? And I'd be like, okay, wait a second, I just gotta go outside. Oh, wait, I don't know. I was gonna consult the number on the front of the house, but it burned down. Uber millennial that keeps his refrigerator box. Okay, can I just say, I think you've got a funny character there. That's not a millennial thing. That's a baby boomer Gen X thing. I've started throwing out the boxes to absolutely every single new product I get. My parents raised me to keep the box for everything because you never know when you might need it. And that caused trauma in me for a while that led me to never throw anything away. I'm out of here. Jesus. I've recently gotten over it. Because I think it's probably been at least a decade since I went, oh, thank God I've got that box around here somewhere. So I think at some point you just gotta choose, like, enough's enough, man. Same thing for cords. I have a box full of cords, or a drawer full of cords, I should say. But a drawer is kind of just like a box that slides, right? And I used to put every extra... I'm gonna die again. Fantastic, and it's your fault. I used to put every extra cord into the box, but then I just have reached a point where I'm like, if I really, really need a USB-C charger, A, I've probably got 17 of them here already, and B, come on, I'll just get one for like $4 or something like that. Yeah, you do end up, when you just have a box of loose cords, it's almost like it's a bad treasure hunt. Like, if you ever needed a cord, you would have to look at every single cord in the drawer to find one that was actually the one you're looking for. There's a tinted rock, bro. I just needed a second. I just needed a second. This is classic Isaac, though. When you lose one, you lose two. But now that we've lost one, we're running it back. Sorry, I was looking at chat. But then I'm not gonna lie, it does kind of piss me off that, like, stuff doesn't come with the USB-C charger anymore. I get the idea is, like, you must have 10 of these in your house already, but what if I didn't, man? What if I didn't? Then I'd be screwed. What if this pair of insanely cheap earbuds is the first time I've ever interfaced with this technology? I would be so disappointed right now. Door with teeth is a terrible design. Unless you were at, like, Pee Wee Herman's house and that was the door that led to the dining room, in which case Don Norman wouldn't have shit to say about that. Yeah, phones these days, they don't always come with the charger, man. Now, I get the idea that, like, for 98% of people buying a phone, it's, like, not their first phone, so they can just use the other charger, but... We need to put the headphone jack back. Headphone jockey. Jack back, you get it? Minecraft? Borderlands? I don't know, I mean, the main reason... I used to use wired headphones all the time. The main reason I miss wired headphones is because I keep losing my Bluetooth ones, man. Like, I sleep with one in. I know you're gonna be, like, aghast at that, but let's just put that to the side until we finish this part of the conversation, then we can handle that. But, like, I put it in my earbud, I fall asleep, and then I wake up, and I'm like, where's my earbud, bro? And sometimes it's, like, between the mattress and the bed frame. Sometimes it's, like, it's fallen off of the bed and landed in, like, some dirty clothes on the side of the bed, so now I won't even notice where it is for like 3 or 4 days, and I'll pick it up to do some laundry, and all of a sudden I hear like a little rattling around. I miss that, man. I miss having a little rope that connected my headphones to the device so I wouldn't lose them. But I guess I could just put a string between two wireless earbuds, to be honest. I don't know. I don't have an answer for you. Giga Boomer move. I'm gonna relish so much when you're old. It's gonna be so sick. And the thing is, like, it's gonna seem unfair to you, even though we all get what we deserve in the end. Cause like, if you're like 26 and you're like, I'm young. Well, first, keep dreaming. Everybody's nephew's an uncle to someone's nephew. Secondly, in 10 years, I'm gonna be a little bit older, but when you go from 36 to 46, it's like once you're past the threshold of being old, it's not like people are like, wow, first I thought you were old, but now you're really old. Like, old is kind of like a Boolean true false. So in 10 years, you're gonna say, it's insane that I've gotten so much older, and you're pretty much just the same dude. And I'm gonna literally say, that's what you get. I'm gonna say that doesn't happen to everybody, even though it does. I'm gonna say it's cosmic punishment from the Almighty for acting like you were never gonna be old. I'm gonna say that it's because you have an evil spirit. It's because you have an impure spirit which ages the flesh prematurely. I'm gonna get in your head, I'm gonna give you a complex. And I gave myself a complex, but I tanked it. Yeah, we're all gonna die someday, so what? Big whoop. You hear it, but you don't internalize it as truth. You're like, yeah, we're all gonna die someday. But you, in your head, you're like, well, I'm 26. I might not die for 70 years. That's not that far, bro. 70 years? That's how long it took for Blade Runner 2049 to come out after Blade Runner 1 came out. It's not that long. I'm gonna ruin your life via words. I'm gonna give you a cognito hazard that makes you live every day as if it's your last, but not in a cool, like, feel the rain on your skin sort of way, but in a melancholy way where you're looking around your shoulder at every corner, waiting for the specter of death. Then you'll know. Then you'll know the error of your ways. It's a long ult. Well, I don't have, my damage isn't high, so I don't have anything else to talk about right now. Only you can let it in. That might be, if I may, that might be my favorite girl boss song. I'm trying to think of what else would be in the category. A lot of Alicia Keys songs in that category I do not care for. Paper Planes? I mean, I get where you would call it's. I don't consider that a girl boss song. Because now you're gonna get me in trouble. I'm gonna try to find a way to phrase it that isn't so obviously baitable. Hang on. Is it about MIA being a girl boss? Yeah, I guess if crime is like work to you. Hit me on my Bella prepaid wireless. That's the type of stuff I be saying. Either way, I feel like a girl boss song is not really Paper Planes. Paper Planes is just a swag song. It's a pump-up song. Unwritten by Natasha Bedingfield is a girl boss song. Fight Song by Rachel Platten, that's a girl boss song. I'm trying to think of what else is in there. I feel like No Scrubs is a girl boss song, even though at no point does she say what she does for work, just that for some reason, even though she might, I mean, I guess maybe they're singing it as TLC. So maybe they're like, I can understand why they wouldn't be messing with any broke boys, because they were very famous. Fair enough. This Girl Is on Fire. I actually hate this song. It's one of my least favorite songs that I hear once a month. But, if I may say, Fight Song by Rachel Platten I think is actually worse. This is my fight song. Take back my life song. Prove I'm alright song. I don't really care if nobody else believes. I still got a lot of fight left in me. What makes it a girl boss song? Well, I'm trying to think of a way to describe it that doesn't come across as rude. It's like songs you would listen to after, like, your boss didn't take your idea in a work meeting or something like that, you know? Like, this is a bad item, right? Double tap sneeze. Guys, it doesn't work. I'm not commenting upon that one. It only works in short range. Oh, like Mariah Carey's voice? Just kidding. She's got a notoriously large range on her voice. That's why the joke's funny. Don't even say that as a joke. I love Mariah, man. Mariah and I, we got a lot in common. More differences than in common. We got a lot in common. My mom listened to Fight Song 24/7 after divorcing my dad. That's so fucking funny. But if I may, that's also exactly the vibe I was trying to suggest is cultivated by that song. I was going to describe it as like when you break up with your 9th grade boyfriend, but maybe it applies later in life as well. I feel for you on that one. Because you kind of like, first, the divorce element of it, which I'm sure is hard on the whole family. But then also, like, the fight song, man. And it's much worse. Like, hearing one bad song over and over and over is bad enough. But, knowing your mom is listening to it because she's going through some shit makes it so much worse. I don't want my mom to be so sad that she's listening to this fuck-ass Rachel Platten song 10 times a day, man. She'd at least be listening to like some Liz Phair or something like that. I don't know. Come on, Ma. Free goodies. Divorcees love Linkin Park. I said it when I was going to the gym, and I still mean it. Divorced dads have the craziest energy at the gym. The 50-year-old dads with the tight salt and pepper beards, it's always over the ear headphones, and just when they walk by, it's like the ambient sound coming out of the headphones is so loud that it actually, like, you can feel the air hit you. You're like, it's just one person's not gonna put their plates back, and this dude's either he's gonna do something violent or he's gonna break down in tears. I don't want to get on the bad side of the divorced dads at the gym, man. Brick people that don't put the plates back. It is bad. The worst part, I almost feel like it's the closest I get to seeing human beings as animals, even though we obviously are, is when someone leaves like a really impressive weight on the ground and they're not around anymore. They're literally, it's like when a cat kills a bird and leaves like the headless carcass in front of your back door. And you're like, okay, I get it, you lifted the big thing, like, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to, what? Whoa, guys! Who was deadlifting 535? Did you guys see this? Good, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Pissing me off. What if they don't know the etiquette? Don't be naive. Worst idea of my fucking life. What was I thinking? Stupid, stupid, stupid! There's no way you deadlift that much and don't know gym etiquette? Well, I mean, you don't... Sorry, I don't want to give anybody social anxiety about going to the gym. You don't need gym etiquette. When you take something, you put it back. That's like everywhere etiquette, man. Nobody walks in and is like, is this one of the gyms where they bring the weights to your table? I hate when I don't know whether I'm supposed to bust my own plates. That's, yeah, it's some junior kindergarten stuff, man. Plates, weights, waiter. Yeah, there's something there. I can't figure it out right now. I got brain fog. I'm on COVID 75 right now. CZ. They'll just tick you off, man. I mean, people behave crazy in the gym. I mean, a lot of people are in the gym to get healthy, but a lot of people are in the gym because they have mental illness. And there's not like a legally distinct border between the camps. +2, +2, +2. I mean, let me just put it this way. The inciting incident that gets people to go to the gym is rarely something like, wow, everything's awesome. I don't know if there's anything in my life that could possibly get better. Oh, wait, I know. I'll get physically healthy as well. Like, mostly there's something fucked up happened, like you had a breakup or a heart attack, or like you saw yourself in a mirror when you weren't sucking in your gut or something like that, and you went, what? Or you could just be like an old dude who likes to hang out with other old dudes. That seems to be another demographic that's commonly at the gym, which is cool. I love working out with a bunch of old dudes because they never use the squat rack. They're always doing like some shit on the cable machine. It's kind of your ideal team composition in the gym. Is like one dude who wants to use the squat rack, a couple of old fellas, and maybe like one 12-year-old kid who's just doing preacher curls over and over and over for like an hour straight. Is it normal to look at what you see in the mirror with unmatched disdain? Well, that depends. Send a pic. No, it could be body dysmorphia. I'm not gonna lie to you. There's a non-zero chance that you're just busted beyond belief. But in all likelihood, all people are beautiful in their own way. But I haven't seen every person, so I don't feel comfortable saying that. It seems non-scientific to say that. To be honest with you. What about unmatched horniness? You're not a human being. Human beings it's like the same way you can't tickle yourself. You can't be sexually aroused by your own appearance. There was one dude who did that. His name was Narcissus, and they killed him. So be careful out there, okay? Stay safe in these streets. They didn't kill him. Someone did. So someone who looked just like him. Liked him? Someone who looked just like him killed him, I think. NL isn't a real ally? What did I say, Magresta? What did I say? I got a lot to learn. Read it again. You think you're talking to a pianist at an old saloon? The reason I didn't read it out loud is because there's an acronym in there. I'm not 100. I can kind of figure out what it is, but I don't really feel comfortable saying it out loud. So I want you to put it in different terms so I feel comfortable stating it out loud. Okay, so I got the acronym right, but I still don't feel comfortable saying it out loud. I'm wading into discourse that's way beyond my weight class. I said you are an ally? Oh, okay. Then forget I crashed out at you. I know I've said this before. Maybe this is a weird take, but I do think I'm an ally. A, because I support your right to do whatever, basically. And you're gonna say, did you support Hitler's right? Okay, don't do that, okay? Don't do that. You know what I mean. I don't support your right to drunk drive and crash your car into me, but I support your right, you know, look and dress and act however you want. And the reason for that is because I got my own shit going on, man. I got my own shit going on. Hey, NL, how do you feel about yada, yada, yada? I don't feel anything about that, bro. I gotta figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do for dinner tonight. God damn it, dinner again? It's every day with this shit, bro. Fuck. Yeah, whatever. Live your truth, live your truth. I gotta figure out what the fuck I'm gonna have for lunch too, bro. God damn it. I don't have time to be worried about all that stuff. That's for you to worry about. I'm not gonna get in your way. Life's hard enough, man. Don't even get me started on breakfast. You reroll blue map? Librarian, we're talking about world-changing stuff here, okay? Sit down and educate yourself. Are you fucking me in the brain and ass? That's pretty funny. Stop hitting me. Really hope you play Arc Raiders. It's not gonna, well, I won't say it won't happen. We gotta check the business inbox, but I don't think it's gonna happen of my own volition, nephew. Honestly, games where you run around and like shoot stuff, it's the older I get, the harder it is. I've become a PvE Andy, man. I've become a PvE Andy because it turns out the computer enjoys being defeated a lot more than other people. Other people take steps to not lose as often as I would like them to, because I would like to win every time. But the computer is like, you killed me! Great job! Excuse me. What? Yes! I know you have a librarian. When does your public library arc start? I'll stop you right there. It started... My kid's 5. It started about 3.5 years ago. Library's pretty cool. Bro, where's my mod to void? Oh, there it is. Library's pretty cool. I'm pro library. And now, where do I get lunch near Langara College? I'm gonna stop you right there, young pup. I don't even know where Langara College is. Can you drop the neighborhood? I mean, if you're going to school there, you probably know better than I do. What? Fuck it, let's take it, man. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, I'm dead. 49th and Canby? Holy fuck. I have no idea, bro. 49th and Canby? Out by Oak Ridge? I have absolutely no idea, man. There's a Mary Brown's Chicken down the street. I mean, that might be the play, man. you might be getting some taters. I don't know what the hell's going on down there. Oh, this build's gonna be annoying. I used to live down at 63rd, not much going on down there. Yeah, you're kind of in like the pre-Richmond doldrums. There's a McDonald's and a Superstore. That could be any place in Canada, to be honest. Sick. Conehead, bro. I don't have an answer for. I wish I had an answer for you. I know basically nothing about the area. You're like, I don't even know. You're 20 blocks in both directions from me having any idea what you could eat. I don't think you want to go 20 20 blocks north or so. I mean, 20 blocks north at least is taking you closer to Vancouver. I don't think you want to, like, you know, move over to Granville and go across the Arthur Lang Bridge. I don't think you want to keep left on Grant McConaughey Way. You know what I'm talking about? All good. I appreciate the van discourse. Now I feel bad though. I gotta. You know what? Maybe that's a little weekend project. Go find some good restaurants out near Langara College. Oh, but then I gotta drive through the fucking Oak Ridge Snarl. No shot. No shot. Let me know if you find something, because that's not a fun place to drive right now. Let me grab this. I don't want any of this garbage. I'm out of here. What is the Snarl? They're building like 17 malls and 175 condo buildings at the same time in a spot that used to be one mall, which I will say is good. But it would be better if we had some kind of technology where you could just like drop it out of the sky and it would just like be there instead of having to take like 4 or 5 years to actually build up the complex. Like if they can't they just... Holy shit. Okay, first, 2 great ideas. Chibli, are you listening? Chibli, are you here? He's probably, he doesn't look like he's in chat. He's probably marked as invisible because he doesn't want to get harassed. Everybody at him right now. At him right now until I knew he was here! I knew it! I knew it! Chibli! Chibli, I've got 2 awesome ideas that are going to change the world. One of them is easy to implement, one of them's hard, but I want you to do both this weekend, okay? First one, untapped market at the farmer's market, small batch handcrafted batteries. Can you imagine the aura if you built some batteries in your like garage or your home workshop and then brought them to the farmer's market and you're like, your AA batteries, like you made your handmade AA batteries? It would be so sick. And then the other one is start building things in the air, bro. Floating construction platforms so that you don't have to shut down all the roads and dig up the tarmac and stuff like that and inconvenience everybody that's passing through the area. And then when the thing's done being built on the floating platform, you just lower it down to the space where it's gonna go. That would be freaking sick, man. They're saying that one's hard. That one's going to be tough. But the AA batteries, there's no way that you... I don't think you need a license to make AA batteries, bro. I think you can just... I was going to say there's a recipe online, but that probably has like certain connotations. But like, why do Duracell and Energizer get to be the only people who can actually make batteries? Like, why can't a dude in his garage just start... As long as they're a standardized size and voltage or whatever, what's the problem? Just let me tap into my lithium supply. They use zinc and copper, okay? We're not building Rivians out here. I think we do. Don't they use like zinc and copper or something? Nickel? How hard could it be to get nickel, man? People don't even want them these days. How come you don't want me, man? Because I can't buy anything with you, bro. You're not even like a real unit of currency. They're trying to get their nickel back. Can't even buy a crappy candy at the store. You can't even get one extra thing at a pick and mix anymore with the nickel. We should be using them to make homemade batteries, man. I think it's a good idea. What's a pick and mix? You know, at like the 7-Eleven, they'll have like a... If COVID hasn't killed it, they have like plastic bins with different candies in each one of them, and you get a bag and fill it up, and then they weigh it and charge you for it. Come on, y'all. Don't be shy. Fun. I get 100% gummy colas. I don't mind the cola jellies. I'm really like, I'm a Swedish Fish guy, man. I love a Swedish Fish. The candy and also like the animal, I think. They suck ass. I actually think they're sweet and the texture is very satisfying. I find them a delightful candy. I mean, like if we're culling candies one by one, yeah, we'll take that. If we're culling candies one by one, Swedish fish are not going to be eliminated first like Shannon was in Big Brother Season 2. I'll tell you that much. First thing to go, and I'm putting my nuts on the table for this one. We got to get rid of chocolate-covered raisins. It seems insane to me that they're still selling chocolate-covered raisins. How could that possibly be a market that even when fully captured is profitable? Tootsie Rolls? Bro, I love Tootsie Rolls. I don't eat them as much as I used to because I never see them because nobody likes them anymore. Also, when you get old, like me, they get stuck in your teeth like fucking crazy, but... Fuck it. Hook me up. Raisinets goated and throated? I've never had a raisinette. Are they similar to a glossette? Hang on, this could be me. This could be me. Were you the guy that cut me off at Space Chicken last weekend? I just gotten off a 10-hour shift. All I wanted was some chicken, but you had to cut me off while talking loudly on your phone. Then you had the audacity to rummage in your pockets for cash. You were $1 off and started pathetically begging for the cashier to let it slide. No. That wasn't me. I did drive by Space Chicken, though. I drove by Space Chicken en route to Galbi Korean barbecue restaurant in Burnaby, British Columbia, but I didn't stop. I didn't stop in. I've never been to Space Chicken. I don't like being on Kingsway, man. It's hard to drive on Kingsway. Holy, you're the asshole? I picked up the check, bro. What do you mean I'm the asshole? I was just going out for dinner. Fuck you. Stop hitting myself. Youch! Hard to go on Kingsway? It's the most Ontario road in Vancouver? Well, yeah, that's why I don't like it, because people drive like it's the 401, bro. It's every man for himself on Kingsway. You find yourself, well, actually, I was going to say if you find yourself on Oak Street, people are downright polite, but that's not if you're trying to get to Costco at 6 p.m. on a weekday. They'll cut you off to get a micrometer ahead. Can I play a greatest hit for you, by the way? We really have to do something about car horns. I still think that the only... You got in my head, sorry. While I was in the middle of constructing the bit, I got in my own head because someone said I usually watch the edited YouTube clips. Now I'm watching on Twitch Live and it's awesome. And all I could think about was them being like, why does he pause so much? Why is there so much dead air? Why does he say the word wrong? Why does he stutter? Like, why are there 8 bad bits for every 1 bit that has a little bit of meat on it? I'm like, oh fuck, I got in my own head. I got imposter syndrome. Nah, it's chill. Thank you for saying that, first time chatter. Thank you for saying that. But, can I tell you my #1 most hated car horn situation? Car stupidly makes, they did something they shouldn't do. Typically, tried to be the last car through on an intersection, but didn't realize that where they were going, it's full, so that now they're blocking, like, the intersection from traffic flowing. And now everybody that wanted to go is now honking at the person who got themselves stuck into traffic. Now, just wait with me here for a second. I'm not defending the person who made a mistake while driving. We all have to pretend it never happens, but it does happen, okay? What I'm annoyed with is we all see the situation, bro. We can all see that the car's in the intersection. We know they made a mistake. There's literally nothing they can do about the situation. Why are you stressing everybody out by laying on your horn, being like, you screwed us! You screwed us! Like now, like I'm not even in that lane because I saw that shit coming downstream like 15 minutes ago. And now I'm getting stressed out because I'm trying to sing in the car, but the honks are interrupting my fucking pitch, man. The honk, it's reserved for when a car is changing lanes, but they're also watching something on their phone so they don't realize they're about to hit you. So you go, wait, you hit them with a quick blast and they go, oh, fuck! Oh, shit! And then you give them a quick little wave to say, yeah, you almost killed me, no problem. It's not just to express your displeasure. Because a honk is not targeted. If a honk had lock on, so you could only hear a honk that was directed towards you, and the only person who could be affected by a honk is the person you're honking at, that would be a different story. But instead, it's an AoE, so everybody else around you gets startled too. Plus, I have to think, like, I mean, this is elaborate. Probably one of the most frustrating ways to die would be, I'm a passenger crossing the street, somebody plugged the intersection up, and then they ran me over because everyone's honking at them and they got nervous and just went, I gotta, oh sorry, not a passenger, a pedestrian, sorry, pedestrian. They got nervous and flustered because they were getting honked at, so they tried to squeeze they tried to squeeze 12 inches up in the intersection and pinned me to the car in front of them because they were just trying to like make people not be as upset. Same thing. I mean, number one way I don't want to die is mob mentality. Like the mob goes crazy and, you know, they like rip me limb from limb or something like that. But then the other one is I'm walking across the road and it's my light, but a car turning right runs me over because a car 7 cars behind them is like, why are we stopped? The light's green. And then the person that's up in the front is like very suggestible and they're like, I'm getting honked at, I guess I could go. Oh, I'm dead. That's a I'm haunting you situation for sure. But that's why, little pro tip for you, don't signal which direction you're going until the light changes. I know we've been through this before and people said you should die for this, but no, I'm telling you. You want to turn right, it's a red light, pretend like you're gonna go straight so the cars behind you don't honk at you, and then as soon as the light turns green and it's safe to go, turn on your right signal light and then be like, actually, I was turning right the whole time. It feels so good. Otherwise, if you don't turn right on a red light, people behind you go fucking apeshit. Go! The light is red! The light is red! If you're turning right and the light's red, red means go! It's kind of sick, honestly. Sick tech. Also, I have to say, more and more people are doing the 4-way flashers to say thank you for letting me into traffic. I think I started a trend. You don't know the 4-way flashers? The hazard lights? That's just you, man? No, it's not just me. I see it all the time, man. I see it all the time now. And not a single time. People said if you do that, someone's going to get out of their car and kill you because they're going to think that they let you into traffic. And now you're leaving your car in the middle of the road with the 4-ways on, which has happened. I've been a victim of that before, but it's not a single time has anyone killed me for doing this. Probably because I hit the 4-ways and then I go skirt and I drive at the legally posted speed limit to my destination. Unless it's in Oak Ridge, and then I drive 35 under the legally posted speed limit because the traffic down there is a damn snarl with all the construction because they ain't got my floating scaffolds off the ground yet. We're still trying to work on the maglev technology that can support a million tons of construction work, you fucker. Letting someone in on a busy road feels so good. It makes you feel like a hero, and it feels even better to let someone into traffic when you can look in your rear view mirror and see the guy behind you fucking hulking out on his steering wheel because he had to stop for like 3 seconds. We're already like barely moving in traffic, and you're just getting one car length behind, and then the dude behind you is going, ah! Ah! And you're just going, it's so good. But sometimes you do feel like it's too much power. Because sometimes you let someone into traffic, like from the right lane, and then as soon as they get into traffic, they make no effort to merge seamlessly. So they are now, like they get in the right lane, and then you realize, oh God, in the next half block, they have to get 4 more lanes over, and they fuck up traffic for everyone, and then you gotta be like, oh my God, my bad. My bad, guys, I didn't realize I let in someone that fucking sucks at driving. This is a disaster. I vouched for you by letting you into traffic, and now all of a sudden you're cutting off 4 lanes of traffic to get to the left turning lane? Stings, man, it stings. I don't trust the average person to go on red. Yeah, I actually think, like, Americans cover your ears. I think they should make it, like, federally mandated that you don't turn right on red. It will take you a little bit longer, but, like, every Vancouver dashcam video that I see where a pedestrian gets hit, it's only, like, there's 2 situations. One is a guy turning left on a yellow light hits a pedestrian that was crossing a little late because both of them are in a rush and not paying attention. The other one, which is more common, is like the light turns red, the car in the right turning lane turns and just like steamrolls a guy who had the right of way. And I know you're gonna say some shit like he's probably looking at his phone. You're allowed to look at your phone outside, bro. That's why they made them. The driver should not be looking at his phone. The driver should not be looking at his phone. Anyway, I'm gonna send you over to my wife's stream. My daughter does not have school tomorrow, ergo, I'm taking tomorrow off work. I will be back next week, and I'll see you then. Don't take it up with me, take it up with the British Columbian government. You know what I'm always saying about teachers? They don't work that much. They had a 3-month vacation, and then they had a long weekend for Thanksgiving. And then they're having another long weekend for lesson planning. Bro, just do what I did in South Korea. You open up the textbook, read chapter 1 verbatim, and then give the kids a worksheet. It's that simple, okay? You put on the CD, and then you let the kids say something like, "This is a cow. This is a cow." Hand them a freaking packet. See you in mid-November, Chad. I'm going to Japan. Yo, enjoy. Enjoy. Guys, I didn't type it right. I think I had a space in front of the slash. Dude, I miss when you didn't have to raid someone on Twitch. It was so awesome, like, when my wife would have, like, an out-of-normal office hours sponsored stream, so I couldn't raid her, but I could just rip the host from somebody else to her, just to inflate the metrics on the sponsored stream. That was the ticket, man. You'd be like, "Oh, you really thought you were watching Apollo play PUBG, huh? Surprise! Surprise! Boom! Is my wife playing a JRPG? Hope you weren't too attached to that." 317 Europeans who fell asleep during the NLSS. Guess what? Guess what? You're watching something else now. Anyway, later, y'all. Have a good weekend.